Oh, chat. I'm so excited to get back into this game. Hello, I hope we're all having a great day. Hope we're all having a good time. Oh boy, I see that Lee got first. Good job, good job. Hello, everybody. It's a beautiful Monday. Well, it's an okay Monday. I haven't looked out a window or taken a survey of, just in general, of the beauty of today. I don't know. Days can be whatever. I'm not dating days, I'm dating every other thing, every other concept, and by that I mean like 100 of them. 100 definitely classifies literally everything in the world, you know? There's nothing else. I ignore the fact that there's even DLC for this, you know? So, I don't know how many characters are added in the, I guess I can look at it. Okay, I'm seeing 2. I'm seeing there's 2 additional characters in the DLC, as well as a couple of other stuff. Oh, wait, does that come with? Oh my god, it comes with an art book. I'm getting the DLC at some point. I'm gonna be so real, I didn't notice it had an art book with it, and I was truly just like, okay, whatever. It has an art book, I'm for sure getting that at some point. But hell yeah. I hope we're all having a great, grand old time. We are playing Date Everything again today. I have been so excited to get back into this. There's a threatening of a Blorbo event happening. I'm gonna be so real, chat. There's some characters from this game that I cannot stop thinking about. And it's so just annoying to have to wait until I stream again to get these freaking guys. Who is the Blorbing? There's a couple of them. XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX is one of them. Also, Dorian is, I think, like, the biggest one. I keep thinking, because it's so funny to me that he's a door. Johnny Splash, of course. Pretty much anybody that I've been like, look at this fucking guy! I like this fucking guy a lot! Pretty much. Oh boy. I'm excited. I'm going to start off today being like, I want to meet more of the characters before I pursue any of them further. I think, like, I want, like, I forget how many characters I've met, you know? And I'm now looking at the achievements. What do we got? What do we got in the achievements? Okay, I've not met 50 of them, because there's an achievement for meeting 50 of them, and it's not that. I've not gotten that one. That does answer, we're somewhere between 10 and 50, because I do have the achievement for 10. Oh, boy. Gosh, I just want to look at all of it. Why is there an achievement for defeating the final boss? That's crazy. There's also an achievement for dying. I love looking at achievements sometimes and just being like, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense for this. Yeah. Okay, like getting all base game love endings, hate endings, and friend endings in one playthrough each. Damn. The idea of going through and getting 100 hate endings sounds hilarious. I don't think I'm going to get to everybody relationship 100 with get max relationship with every single character. I don't know when I'm going to call this game. I'm definitely only doing like one run of it on stream. This seems like a game that I might do a couple runs of. I don't know. I mean, it's a long game. So I don't know. I have other things to do. I have other things to play. I don't know. I'll know when it's over, I suppose. I guess when it gets to like being fall, you know? Because I got some games that I want to play for like spooky season, you know? You need to tell me about a comic you saw. So they thought about me while reading it. Gaster is actually papyrus. And the pieces of him shattered across space and time were reference to his memory. It became a different person after the accident. His old self was scattered. I like that. I like when Gaster is literally anybody except for that mysterious. Is it Mysterious Man? Is that whatever the little sprite the guy is called? Oh boy. I do like that. That's silly. I mean, it could also be taken seriously, but I always interpret things. I have silly colored goggles. You've heard of rose-tinted glasses? I got silly goggles. They're those ones that have the big nose and mustache on them. I'm wearing the fucking Groucho glasses all the time. Oh boy. I should look at the birthdays. Oh, and let me pull this up. Cause I haven't edited this yet. I learned one for the August. Now, of course, I learned this when I couldn't post about it. I learned one for that day, so there we go. Hell yeah. Gerson is Gaster, he just forgot cause he's old. I love that. Reading it like OG Mack would love this. Yay! Yippee! I did learn one for August 20th. I learned of a YouTuber with that birthday who is tangential enough to me that I'm like, I can put him on here, you know? So shout out to CubFan135 for having a birthday that I can put there. What's today? It's the 25th. Okay. Which character is that? Okay, we got 2 characters. I'm gonna have to... Actually, technically 3 characters. I'm gonna have to... There's 3 character birthdays today. And I'm going to have to look up all of them just to double check who is who. The first one is the Vocaloid Lily. Which one is Lily? Okay, I don't remember her, but she is cute. She looks like Neru, but whatever. She looks like Neru let her hair down, but that's fine. Then we have an Assassination Classroom character here. Takuya? I don't know why Sans died. Sans, are you okay? Are you scared of this Assassination Classroom character that I'm gonna have to look up? Assassination Classroom Takuya. Which one is you? Who are you? Oh, the little blonde delinquent boy. Okay, blonde delinquent boy. Gotcha, gotcha. Everyone always explores Sans as a scientist. It was so interesting seeing someone's take on Papyrus in the past being a scientist. Yeah! I like when Papyrus isn't just brushed over or simplified in order to make Sans cooler. Because I like it when Sans is just like a silly, goofy guy, and Papyrus does have, like, you know, character traits other than being, I like spaghetti, you know? People just make him just like a little guy, and I do like a character being a little guy, but that's not his only thing. It's not his only thing. And then who's this other character here whose birthday is today? From Kaguya-sama? Which character is this? Oh, okay. This is the guy who keeps showing up to be like, please give me love advice. This is the boy who keeps showing up to the student council to be like, please advice. Okay. Well, it's those 3 characters' birthday today. Lily the Vocaloid, Takuya Muramatsu from Assassination Classroom, and Tsubasa Tanuma from Kaguya-sama. And then for media releases, The Wizard of Oz. The movie, not the book. I don't know when the book was published. If I went down that rabbit hole, I would have so many books to put on here, and I'm not going there. But yes, I did take them away, but if any of you guys know any little fictional character birthdays or media releases, things along those lines, silly days, and they happen to fall on these days especially, let me know. Because these are the days that I don't have. I have almost every day of the year. We're really, I don't know why February is being such a bitch here. You know, February's holding out. 3. That's almost half. Almost half of them are in February. Wow. Apparently, Papyrus in this AU was a better engineer while Sans was better at physics. I could see that. Ish. I mean, like, Papyrus likes his puzzles. He's not great at his puzzles, but he's trying. Oh boy. Here's my new theory. My new very real theory. Instead of Papyrus being the knight, or Rule's card being the knight, Papyrus is Rule's card. Because they're both great at puzzles. Hi, welcome to Game Theory. Oh boy. It makes so much sense! Oh boy. Okay. I think we can get into the game now. I've truly just been wanting to get into this fucking game. Favorite part about stream is coming up with wild theories. Yeah, I love doing that too. It's always so fun. Speaking of theories, I was thinking about, I saw like fan art of Some Date Everything characters. This is one of those games where like I haven't blocked spoiler tags of it, so because I'm not too worried about that, like where I would be for Deltarune. And you know, most of the art that I see like people reblogging on my dashboard is just like, here's a character who looks hot. Pasta water. You know, it's not like, oh, here's this character's tragic backstory, it's, here's a hot guy, look at this. Massive plot twist, you actually can't come up with an impactful plot twist. Oh, see, actually the main character, the player character in Date Everything is actually Ness from the Earthbound series, but it's after he died. When Ness died, they got reborn as the main player character in Date Everything. So anyway. But I did see like some cool fan art of like people drawing some of the characters but in like different outfits, really. Like I saw one of Dorian as like different types of doors. They were like just like, okay, so here's some other doors that exist. Here's like what he would look like that. So I've just been like, okay, you know, like looks around at objects in my life like, oh, you know, this would be funny. And I said Dorian again earlier because I thought it would be really funny because I have such, on my personal bedroom door, I just have like Spirit Halloween decorations on it. So I'm just like, OMG, that guy is spooky. My version of Dorian would be spooky scary. The Mothman Dorian. For context for people at home, my bedroom door has a bunch of little bats on it. Like, I got like a pack from Spirit Halloween one year of like little bats that you were supposed to like attach to your window or something as decoration. I put so many bats on my door. A couple of them have fallen off, but most of them are still on there. And I also have a sign on my door that just says like, caution, there's like Mothman sightings in here or something like that. It's like, you know, like a warning sign, but it has Mothman on it. It's like, Mothman sightings ahead, proceed with caution or whatever, you know? If your laptop came to life, it'd literally be hooked to multiple IVs. I also had a moment thinking, because whenever, this is a strange thing to just casually bring up, I suppose, but whatever. Whenever my computer is like having a problem, I will talk to it like it's a horse. You know? Like it's a horse doing something weird. And I'll just be like, whoa girl, okay, you just take your time. Alright, there you go, it's all great. just like it's, you know, it's just like, whoa, okay, it's all fine, don't worry about it. Alright? Just like, I'm trying to calm down a nervous horse, and I was like, damn. That would make my relationship with the computer character a lot more awkward, I think. You know? You know? Oh boy, let's see here. Let's pause Sans. Let's go actually talk. Maybe not to the computer. We'll probably talk to the computer at some point. I'm never able to resist talking to the characters I've already met because I want to meet new ones. I want to meet all 100. That's my main goal. That's my main... I gotta meet them all. And then I gotta buy the DLC and meet those other two. Tend to treat it as a dying man whose condition is your fault as you injected him with multiple doses of steroids and horse tranquilizer. Damn. Honestly, the the concept of the Dark World and Deltarune would also be very awkward. Oh my god, imagine the crossover. Fucking wild. It was like, imagine like that fire extinguisher guy who's like, I'm important! I'm the most important one here. They never start the service without me. I forget the voice I did for the fire extinguisher, you know? But just imagine that guy, and then you put on the Daviators and he becomes a very hot man, you know?
Everything.
Oh boy. You haven't played Hand Everything, but you want to see a crossover? Yeah. I'm the spoon you lost 10 years ago. Has been collecting dust for all that time. How could you have done that to me? Yeah. Okay, let's get into Date Everything. Let's get... We can look and see, like, okay, where's the overlap between characters of Date Everything and characters in Deltarune. Continue. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Water is the only naturally occurring substance on Earth that can be found in 3 physical states. Solid, liquid, and gas. Tenna would fit right in? For sure. I'm guessing I've used all my charges for today. Yeah. I don't remember if I've talked to both. I don't think I've talked to either Dorian in here. I mean, I'm probably gonna... You know what? I'll probably just finish up the Dorians in here. I forgot about that. Well, I remembered it, but I forgot that it looked like this. I'll probably just finish up these 2 Dorians here, so that way I remember which Dorians I've talked to, and maybe I'll chill out on that. Or honestly, no, I remember which ones I've talked to. I have not talked to, like, anybody upstairs. So it's like, we got more curtain rods, we got that guy. I think we've seen this guy, but we've not talked to him. Someone's making a Tenna dating game. Hell yeah. Oh boy. There's a lot of guys. We've talked to everybody in here and in there and down there. We've not talked to everybody in here yet. I think I'm gonna continue my normal sweep. And I think I'm also going to diverge. Let me look at my rumors. Because I remember there's a couple things I need to talk to. Yeah, because I remember Timothy Timepiece said at 12 I should talk to him. And then Back Dorian told me to talk to Front Dorian at some point, so I think I can do those. And also Celia told me to talk to Florence. Those are like my main quests that I think I'm going to worry about. I also feel like I should talk to Betty again. You need to see in this game as a pathetic man. If out of all of these guys there isn't one man that's your ideal description of a pathetic man. So let me tell you about Hector. Hector has been pretty pathetic so far. Let's see here. Anybody else pathetic? I feel like Vaughn was a little pathetic. Why is a sprite like that? Okay. Hector's just like a cult member-ish, yeah. Who else is here? Hector's pretty pathetic so far. You're not a pathetic man. Where's Vaughn? I mean, Cam is literal trash. I should also probably talk to Cam again at some point. I'm not talking to anybody. Jean-Loup is for sure pathetic to me, but he's way too confident. Johnny Splash is for sure pathetic. Are Tenna, Kazuichi, and Shane from Stardew Valley? Okay, could be more pathetic, but he is pathetic to me. Tyrell, Dasha... Jerry! Jerry is also pathetic. I forgot about Jerry. I haven't talked to him in a bit. Lyric was a little pathetic. I haven't talked to... What were your pronouns? He. Chance was also a bit pathetic. Sailor Moon? What the fuck? I've been not looking at those. Well, you're a pathetic woman. Cody's a little. Now, Vaughn was also... Taylor tennis. They're not self-aware enough. When is they're finding the sense of control? Okay. I also love my little freak. Okay, yeah, I've not looked at any spoilers, however, I could not avoid this guy before the game came out. I know who this is. I'm assuming, I don't know personality, but I know who this is and what they represent. I don't know how to find him. I'm assuming at least a little pathetic. But hi. I'm not talking to anybody who I've already talked to unless I have a quest for it. That's my goal for this stream. I want to meet more people. The pure joy in those highs. I really feel like if you go back to the previous streams, there's like 4 or 5 characters where as soon as I met them, I just go, hello? And it's like, those are the ones who have lived in my mind. There's a couple of characters that I've done that to. Spark joy, yeah. Okay. That's Jean-Lu. We've talked to Tyrell. I'm assuming, was it Shelly? And Hector's in here as well. Yes. Now, we've not talked to the sink, or the soap, or the med kit. So let's start off with the soap, I think.
You're used to mostly people-shaped objects with the date viators, but clearly the sink-headed figure before you is, well, not like the others.
I wasn't sure whether the soap would classify as part of the sink or not. I think we've learned. I'm glad that there's some more object characters in this. This is fun. Hi, what's your name? Sinclaire? I'm going to try and guess their names now, I think, because all of them are puns. What's up?
All the time in the world wouldn't be enough to comprehend whatever is going on with this guy.
Mood. Wet Tenna! Yeah.
You can see that he's got a sink for a head and the clothing and posture of a beleaguered stand-up comic, but your inspection is cut short by his disturbing screams.
Are you okay? Are you okay? Oh my god, are you okay?
Help me!
The temperature things are the eyes. Yeah, we got like eyes, nose. I'm seeing like maybe a mouth here. Oh my god, these are also eyebrows. Are you blushing?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Hi? What's wrong?
Listen closely. There isn't much time. Nothing is as it seems.
Okay, what's going on?
I'm not who I appear to be. No! Stop that pop-up screen!
Continue the pop-up screen. Also, side note, I'm sure some of these characters that I'm going to be like, is this your name? Just like, I'm sure some of them, I did learn about them. I did hear their name at some point. I don't fucking remember. I'm trying to remember everybody I've already met. There's 100 characters in this game. 102 with DLC.
It's not Sinclaire, it's Martin!
Okay.
Martin Applegate.
Nice to meet you, Martin.
And I'm not a sink.
Okay.
I'm an insurance claims adjuster from Turkleman City, Florida.
Either you're insane or the implications are insane. Are you okay? Are we about to have body horror? Maybe. We'll see if Skylar pops up going, hey, so here's the content warning for talking to this guy. This is getting weird fast.
Now you're catching on.
You've gone back to Sinclaire. To...
Just how weird this is gonna get.
Okay. I mean, Dorian did warn me that the sink was weird, and I think both Jean-Lu and Johnny might have mentioned the sink being weird. I remember somebody mentioned the sink was weird. I'm getting that vibe. Weird. I like weird. I do like weird.
Try this on for size, then.
Hi! Oh my god, I love you!
A strange creature that looks and sounds like a soapy little dog jumps up at your legs, yapping and barking.
Soap dog, soap dog, soap dog!
Down, Sudsy, down! Keep your bubbles to yourself, you little devil.
Okay, so this guy for sure has a soap dog. Because Johnny mentioned that his dog is also a shower. So but, like, Johnny's dog, I guess, just isn't physically here? But yours is. That's great. When I use up the soap, am I fucked? Do I kill the dog when I use up the soap? I'm scared. I guess I just gotta keep buying more and more soap. Cause all of the boxes are the same woman, you know? So if I keep buying soap, I'm sure they'll all be the same dog. So as long as I have another piece of soap, it'll all be fine. Wash your hands, who needs it? Oh god.
Tray, Sudsy? Go to your tray.
Either that or you're killing many dogs? I don't think so. I have to think of it like that or else I'll die.
Sorry about that. Before I begin telling you my tale of woe and temples surely, let me let Sudsy out, okay? When he gets like this, I just get really flustered.
Okay. More flustered than being transformed into a sink?
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, bye! Sink you next time!
Ha! Good pun. 10 out of 10. Let me double check on the, on Timothy timepiece here. Oh, it is noon now. Okay, I thought that noon would be later. I thought that noon would be the middle one. But no. I guess that is true for, like, how I live my life here. Let's see here. Okay, by newest, please. Hello, Sinclaire. You've met Sinclaire, one of the most bizarre characters you've encountered thus far in the house. Just as he was about to tell a story, his dog had to pee. Sinclaire the Sink sure is something. Likes classical literature, calisthenics, shoes with lace patterns. Dislikes oppression of the oppression of the proletariat due to unrestricted capture of profit by the means of production and cured meats. My god, he's an actual person. Is that what did it? Okay, great to meet ya. Oh, I got a new thing on my workspace from... Oh boy.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
What?
Please repeat. I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
I definitely did not say that. I wouldn't say the phrase.
It very much sounded like you did.
I said, "Bokeh Bal, Ben Boobies Bill."
I can see where there would be some confusion then. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Never. Whatever, robot.
If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Shut the hell up. I'm not talking to you. You're not a dateable. I'm talking to Timothy Timepiece at noon like he asked me to.
Almost late. Almost.
How did I forget that you're voiced by Bryce Papenbrook? It just immediately occurs as soon as I heard the briefest It's like, right, yes. Typecast as Catboys. Got ya. Okay. Did I make it? Is it alright now?
Yes, indeed. You're just in time. Tell me why you've sought me out. Aside from the pleasure of my absolutely sparkling wit and golden company.
I thought I could get some advice from you. You seem to have it together. Nobody is talking to you for your sparkling wit or golden company. Hoping to get your advice on love and dating. Is that not enough?
Oh, well, of course it is. I am just surprised. Few in this house can appreciate my timeliness, my specialized knowledge of time and timepieces alike.
Well, I find you relatable as half-cat myself. You recognize that voice? Do you watch Miraculous Ladybug? It's Adrian Agreste. Do you watch anything Danganronpa related, that's Makoto Naegi and Nagito Komaeda. Those are the biggest ones.
I am glad to hear you are not like the others. What might we discuss then? My love life may be on hiatus.
Bryce
As they
Papen
say,
Brook
a
stare.
broken clock is right twice a day.
That's certainly a type of character, alright, yeah.
Timothy looks at you for a few moments, clearly expecting something.
Pet? Pet you? Fuck, I forgot what he said. Smile kindly. That's always the right answer.
Yes, well,
The right answer is always to, if you don't know what they said, just smile and nod. It's like, yeah. You look at their expression and you just copy it.
well, let us start with the most important thing.
And you hope it wasn't a question.
Timeliness. Next to godliness, as they say.
Is that what the thing is, or is it cleanliness? I don't actually care about either. Oh. Is that important? You're so right.
Of course I'm right.
I like that sprite a lot.
Imagine, if you will, you show up to a date showered and clean, but 2 hours late. Does your cleanliness matter then? I think not.
True. You're right.
Of course I am, old bean.
Old bean! Okay.
Oh dear, how me flies.
Bitch, if I were the embodiment of time, you know I would be saying how me flies all the time. Oh my god, I love that. You know I would be saying that constantly.
I must away quite soon. But
Okay.
before I go, I want to be sure I've imparted my wisdom to you precisely as I meant to. What did you learn from me today?
It's okay to show up to your date disgusting as long as you're on time. Show up late to make a sexy and exciting first impression. Timeliness!
Exactly! Just so. Just remember, there is always time for timeliness. Now leave me. I've run out of time for this conversation.
Okay.
If you wish to speak again, find me at 3 p.m. Precisely at 3 in the afternoon. Farewell!
Okay. It's 3 now, but I can only talk to each of you guys once a day. Oh boy. I like that silly guy. We're going back into here now. Actually, is that everything? No, this. You saw that guy before, and the way you saw him talking scared you so much. Yeah, whenever I showed up to him and it wasn't the proper time to talk to him, he was just like, what the fuck are you doing here? Get out! Shut the hell up. Who's this? Like a
You
nurse?
see a medic with bright eyes, a
Hi.
kind smile, and a sort of maternal air about her. She doesn't even wait for your introduction, greeting you cheerfully.
I love the hijab made of, like, gauze. Oh, that's such a brilliant fucking idea. Fuck yeah, dude. Thought you'd hate him, but it's a cat, so you guess you're predisposed to liking him. Exactly. That's me with the looks. And also Timothy Timepiece. You know? It's just like, if you're a cat, you know, I find that relatable. If you're non-binary, well, I gotta like you too. It's me with looks. Anyway, hi!
Oh my! Hello there! A fresh face! Here to see the doctor, are ya?
Yeah, I got no guesses for your name, though. I'm here to see you. Yeah, sure.
Well, look no further. I might look like any old Jane, but I'll have you know that you are looking at a truly top-notch medical professional, and the only one around for miles.
Miles? Nice to meet you, Farya. I love... That's great. Yeah, Miles is crazy. I thought I lived in a city. Do I live in a farm? I thought I lived in a city, so...
Whether you've got a tummy ache or a life-threatening ulcer, I'm your gal.
Great.
She pauses, looking you up and down, hopefully.
Do you have a life-threatening ulcer?
No. Nope, no ulcer. Or anything life-threatening, actually. Does this city just have a large import of apples?
Never seen anyone more disappointed to hear of your good health.
I'm sorry.
Oh, heck. I do get my hopes up, you know.
I love the fucking Band-Aid clipboard! Oh my god. Oh my gauze.
One of these days, someone is gonna bust through that door bleeding from orifices, natural and contrived, and boy, oh boy, what a red letter afternoon that'll be.
Oh boy, I've read that fanfic before, yeah. Cool. Really hope it's not me.
As do I. I understand they're quite painful. Then again, if you ever find that it is you, if by some misadventure or chance you find yourself in possession of said acidic incubus, I hope you know you can come to me.
To me, it's a good thing you don't live in this city. Imagine your neighbors are seeing things, seeing you kissing a clock. Well, that's when you go, but that's when you ask Kurt and Rod to close. Just be like, hey guys, can you do that? Wendella, can you get Foggy? Dorian, make sure you're shut. Nobody's seen anything here.
I would know exactly what to do. I would have a very good approximation of exactly what to do. Yes. Basically. Anyway, what can I do for you today? If not an ulcer.
Are you actually trained, or are you just made of medical supplies so you feel like you know? Yeah. I can't use a Band-Aid right now. I mean, I do love Band-Aids. They're like stickers, but for you... I remember being a kid, I was always so excited whenever I got injured so I could have a Band-Aid. It would be very convenient to have a home doctor, yeah, but I'm not rich. I'm not like a wealthy estate owner from like the 1800s. It seems like a thing that I would see in a story from then. Just looking around for stuff today, I'm gonna be real.
Oh, just dating.
I'm sorry.
Well, that's disappointing.
Yeah. Didn't realize I was trying to impress you.
Oh, no, not at all. Not impress me. I just was so hoping you'd at least need gauze. Or sutures.
Yeah, sutures is less than gauze. It would be so awkward. Despite the fact you're kissing literal objects, you're also kissing literal objects in front of all the other objects in the house you can't really avoid. I'm sure that all of these guys are polyamorous, or else this game would not function. This game would be so crazy. The fact that there's the floor and the ceiling and the walls are all characters. I've not met Wallace yet. I don't know. Like, I've seen Wallace around, so I know that Wallace exists. I don't know which wall I need to stare at. I met the stairs. Maybe I'll try and look at a wall after this. Anyway, yeah, I don't need sutures. I'm sorry.
Skin staples. Have you seen those? Talk about a cool toy. Anything that you might need? Hydrocortisone, non-latex gloves, even a simple pen. That, darling lacerated one, will be duck soup.
It's not even a jealousy aspect, it's the fact you have zero privacy. Exactly. Like, the fact that the toilet and the shower... And I saw upstairs it's a bath and not a shower. Johnny's pretty shower-themed. I'm assuming that the bathtub is going to be a different character. You know, and you also got, you know, once again, the ceiling and the floor. And the walls. And Hector, the fucking air conditioning. You just cannot escape. You, like, go into a room full of nothing in it, and you still have the door to get in there. You got the walls, the floor, and the ceiling. There's at minimum 4. Your heart rate is literally ascending just thinking about it. I mean, luckily, with these glasses, you don't see them until you are actively looking at them. And you only get 5 a day and 1 at a time, pretty much, otherwise. So it's like, even if things are happening, you know, you can always take them off. You can always take them off, I suppose. Lacerated? You're making me sound like a battlefield casualty here.
Sounds. Something is drawing my eye. My meta-senses are tingling. Better let me take a look at that wound of yours. You sneaky little sufferer. Thought you could slide one by me under cover of a metacarpals, eh?
What does that mean? What are you talking about?
Just to double check, you don't need an injection or two.
No, thank you. I'm good. At least with Deltarune, there's a chance the objects in the Dark World are just areas to explore, just little creatures. Yeah. If you had the knowledge that your lamp is a living being, you'd never recover. And if it's like this game, your lamp is a bitch.
Take it from me, dear. You're better off safe than sorry. After all, if there's any sign of rash, you won't know it's there unless we do a thorough examination. And even then, well, I'm afraid there's always a chance for scarlet fever.
Loop core. I love the idea of Sivrin calling Loop a lamp. Okay. Whoa, what century do you think this is?
Whatever century this is, it is a century where proper medical care is an essential right
Foster
of all
water.
beings.
Hi, Waffle. Lim. That's me looking up the water.
And I am here to provide said right. Now, produce your fingers, please.
Okay. For heaven's sake, fine, here.
Farya looks you up and down, tapping her chin as she considers you from every angle.
Exactly what I thought.
If this is just a splinter or something, I'm going to die laughing.
But it's not just any old splinter, dear. What you have is a deep, deep splinter.
Are you talking about my bones? I mean, what is a bone if not a big splinter within you? But I do sort of need those.
Plenty of tender flesh open to infection, just waiting for those little microbial monsters to set in.
Do you just want me to, like, wear gloves 24/7?
Do you know what that means?
Sounds bad.
And how? And that's just the beginning. Because once the infection's done a number on you, and your poor, beleaguered immune system staggers back onto the field of battle for another round with the enemy, you watch helplessly as your body swells and burns and turns all different shades of red, pink, and yellow, and the true engine of the enemy rolls up to the line.
Girl, are you okay?
Gangrene.
Are you okay? What?
And before you know it, we'll have to amputate entirely.
Please, no. I'm holding my tail to my chest. No. I do not give you permission to amputate anything.
I'll note that in your chart, of course, but I have to be honest. Once it's bad enough, my poor new friend, I'm afraid the whole appendage will have to come off.
Do you even have the tools necessary to do that? Is there a toolbox in this house? Probably. Where's your license? Yeah, like, girl, I'm scared.
Preventing spread and all. I'm sad to say we lose many a good limb to splinters every year.
Can we go back to the sink? He seems more sane. Yeah, I'm not... You're scary. You live in a very dramatic world, Farya. Or, you know what, just... Is that true, like, statistically?
Statistics is not really my field, I have to say. But I know how many amputations I've had to perform because someone got careless moving the milk crate.
How many is that?
Ah, yes, I do know about the body.
If it's any number higher than 0, I have a lot of questions, Farya.
Bottom line is, you have got to stay vigilant. The world's a scary place, and your body is a fragile, fragile thing. One wrong move, and you can throw it into total and utter chaos. A veritable breeding ground for every bomb, dick, and hairy slate of diseases ready to eat you whole. You never know what the seemingly tiniest, laughable symptom can mean.
Girl.
For example, got a case of bad breath? Maybe you just ate a sandwich with too many onions.
What the hell is wrong with this woman?
Or your breath stinks like a dead fish on a hot Sunday because you've managed to develop halitosis as a result of the toxic substances in your body not being filtered out properly because your liver is failing.
Why does this sound like some conspiracy shit I would hear whenever, like, people are like, it's just like a screenshot of, like, this is what people on Facebook are talking like, by the way. And it would just be somebody talking like this. Pretty sure my liver is okay. Love the concern, though.
You can never be too careful. And when something does go wrong, well, it's my job to make sure you're all fixed up.
Great.
I'll have you know, I take my job very, very seriously.
I was just wondering if you were also a dentist. I assume my toothbrush will probably be a character. Well, I got that.
The doctor's duty is to keep their patients alive and kicking.
That one Magnus Archives episode where a woman forgets to live her life because she's sure her body's failing based on random symptoms. Man, I should rewatch that one. That's just like some of the episodes from that. I don't remember that one specifically. And I don't know why when you said like, oh, this is just like that one episode, my brain was convinced it was going to be one with the teeth and the apple. I don't know why my brain was convinced. I was like, that doesn't have any relevance here. Why is the apple teeth here? It's like, no, it doesn't. Magnus Archives. Oh, well, pretty, she is pretty.
That's a big responsibility.
It's a shame that she's crazy. She's a 10, but she wants to amputate your limbs.
So you can bet your behind I make sure to cross all my T's and dot all my I's. Sometimes even twice.
Oh boy. She's literally Google when you look up your symptoms. One Google search on my chest hurts and suddenly you're told you have less than 24 hours to live. Yeah. 2 dots, 2 crosses. When will the madness end?
When there is no more sickness.
Awesome, I'll wait for that.
Horse feathers.
Oh boy.
Girl, female, not boy.
Sorry.
Oh, you were expressing consternation. Frustration.
Yeah.
Got it. Anywho.
I appreciate though. 168.
Doesn't look like you've got any type of rash after all. Just that splinter looking awful uncomfortable there. Let's get that taken care of. And then presto, you're all patched up.
Do I get a band-aid? Do I get a band-aid? I know that I don't really need one for this, but I would love any excuse for one.
There you go. Good as new. And if you do develop any plague-like symptoms, well, that's what I'm here for.
Yeah, lollipop, please. Please and thank you. I'll come back at the first sign of a sniffle, I promise.
You'd better. I'll keep the tissues ready.
Yep.
Medical professional Farya's always just a sniff,
Hello, Kitty
sneeze, and
Band-Aid.
groan of discomfort away.
There was a part of me that, like, was like, oh, what if I went around and I interacted exclusively... I forgot that you guys sometimes make noises when I bump into you. And I interacted, like, exclusively with the characters that, like, that are objects that I've interacted with today. Now, that is one of the ones that would have been there, and I feel like that's still wild. I'm sorry. I bumped into one of you guys, and that you guys made a noise, and I'm sorry.
What now?
Your noises. For non-injury reasons, yeah. It's so weird that they make noises when I bump into them.
Nope.
Oh, but Dorian says no?
Business or pleasure?
Okay. Alright, well that's that room. We've done that room. Anyways, you're scared of her. Okay. Is the fucking toilet French? Yeah, Jean-Luc Pissot. He's a rapper. Tab first. You know what? Should I talk to him again? Now, he said come back whenever I have more life experience, and I don't have that much more life experience. I've made 3 friends. He's not a rapper, he's a crapper. True! Right, yes, I forgot that he says that. Okay, where do I want to go next? There's so many things in this room. I think I'm gonna start in this room first, and then come back out into the kitchen. A lot of stuff here. I say we start in the closet. Well, the boxes are Bo, the light is Lux, that's Shelly. What is that? Is that a pen? It's something. And then we got, I think that guy's name was Hoover. Paperclip? Have I talked to the Shadow Lord lately? Not this stream. I've been trying to meet new people. Bobby pin? Could be a bobby pin. Well, it's... Maybe. Maybe it's a lower texture. Clippy, let's see. Who are you? You! Name?
Before you see
Hello.
you can feel them. An overwhelming air of cool, of rebellion and edge given form.
I like this guy.
The best hair and eyebrows you've ever seen. This rogue is impossibly cool. And looking at you like you owe them money.
Yeah, definitely a bobby pin. Hell fucking yeah. I think this is definitely like the first outfit where it's like, I would fucking wear that. You know, this is someone's kryptonite. You know, someone that this is kryptonite to. Fuck yeah. I mean, they are hot.
Got a problem, punk?
I don't even know who you are. How could I?
Oh, damn, that was rude of me, wasn't it? My name's Bobby. Bobby Pin.
You're awesome, and you're great, and let me see the full body shot. I wanted to know what the shoes were. I always gotta look for the shoes at this one before they get fucking caught. Okay, yeah, you're in. Yeah, we're all on to bobby pin now. I love like the laces with the pins.
Yet, but trust me, the name Bobby Pin's gonna be known all over the house real soon.
Can I like break into things with you? Are you like a punk? But can I like, cause you know like bobby pins picking lock type thing?
How's this strike you? The Pin Crime Syndicate.
Fuck yes!
Oh wait, no. The Pin Criminal Empire.
We're gonna commit crimes. You some kind of crime boss?
Not yet, but I will be, baby.
Hell yeah.
I've been locked up in Hoop's bag for years, and I'm finally free!
Oof.
You know, the vacuum cleaner.
Yeah, I was gonna talk to them next. Chevel.
I had a lot of time to think while I was in there. You know, about who I was gonna be when I got out. Getting bent all out of shape, it does something to a pin, you know? Makes you reevaluate your priorities in life. Makes you think long and hard about who you truly are.
You got Ben up? You alright?
Yeah. I used to be pin straight, if you can believe it.
And now I'm queer.
Getting sucked up into Hoop's bag was a real revelation.
Still need some convincing. One thing about you is don't... Well, this one's non-binary so far. But I get it. Or at least in both of them in media. So far the only girl character who really feels is Anna from Anna. Dream Barbecue specifically. That makes sense as well.
I never really felt quite like myself before. Would have liked it better if I didn't have to be locked away for a while first, but I feel like for the first time in my life, who I am and who I've always been are one and the same, baby.
Did you, like, get top surgery in there? What are you talking about? So you went into the vacuum cleaner and you came out non-binary? Is that what I'm getting? New Sonic character who has no pronouns? Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! The vacuum sucked the gender right off. Damn, that's what happened to me, I guess. Well, you look amazing.
Thanks. I mean, I know it, but
hell yeah.
It's affirming to hear it from somebody else too.
God, I just love this outfit so much.
I've been locked up, but I'm here now, baby. I'm ready to take what's mine. The real question at this point is just where to begin.
Yeah, I get that. Nah, I'm not holding it against you, it's real. I was just saying in case you didn't notice, but yeah. Yeah. I guess speaking of that, a tangentially news article I saw the other day, did you guys see that they found how many nerves are in the clitoris? That there's actually like a couple thousand more nerves in it than they thought. That's neat. And I guess at least 3. It was at least 10,000. Like, it was theorized 8,000, and it was, I believe, paraphrasing an article I read, it was just like transmasculine people who had gotten gender reassignment surgery, like, donated the tissue. Just so the scientists, like, fucking counted it. And I just find that funny. And I find that neat. Science! Not sure how many nerves are in a fingertip. I'd like, yeah, let us know that. I want to know for comparison.
Where do I situate my burgeoning criminal enterprise?
Right, yes, you're also talking about crime.
After all, you know the first rule of business. Location, location, location.
Hell fucking yeah. Do-do-do. Second rule of business, that sounds about right. 3K a piece for a fingertip. Alright. So more than triple that then. Wow. What about the second rule of business?
A-B-M-M.
Always be... something?
Always be making money.
Okay. Hell yeah. Chance Pass donate their nerves to me. Give me your nerves. I know you don't really mean it that way. Just like, somebody donate your entire nervous system to me. Me when I'm a robot. Can't really argue that one.
Of course you can't, because I'm right, as always. Tell you what. Let's make a game out of this. I gotta scout some locations for Pin HQ.
Can someone give me an extra spine, please?
If you can find me, I'll let you be a small part of this little venture. What do you say?
Alright. Hell yeah.
Rad! Welcome to the Pin family, baby!
So you're gonna
Just make
hide
sure you
somewhere
don't miss
else.
this opportunity of a lifetime. I'm gonna give you a hint about where I'll be.
Okay.
I'm gonna be doing my dirty deeds in a place that gets you real clean.
You should have said that you were doing, like, money laundering. But anyway, I guess that could be... that's either washing machine, that's either... was it Washford? Washford and Drysdale, I remembered those. Or, you know, you're talking about Johnny Splash, or whoever the bathtub is.
Catch me if you can, Normie! I'm out!
Okay. I'm gonna be talking to you, Hoove, in a second. Let me just do a little bit of a bit of a search. I feel like... I mean, it's where I get clean, you know? Just want to do a little checky check. Don't mind me, Johnny. Just happening to be in here. Sinclaire, rather? Okay, let me just quickly up there. I can't jump. Bobby? 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 Oh! I didn't mean to do that. That felt... I was trying to open up these things here, but no. Alright. I think this boring is something of a boon. It's not even interesting enough to clog. Let's turn that off. Might not happen until morning, true.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova.
That's a great pun!
That's wordplay, baby.
No! Why are none of them complimenting that? That's great! Oh. I love that pun. I guess this is the closest to a compliment. It's just being like, I just don't understand.
Just pretend this is all normal. Okay. You're out here dating all these appliances and shit. But
Not dating any of them yet.
not why are you dating them, like, why is this happening now? To you.
Because I'm a protagonist. I'm caught in a game of tech cat and mouse.
Hope David doesn't catch you. He thinks he's sneaky with his email blasts about his precious sunglasses, but only your partner and spy, Sam, knows the truth.
And also tinfoil hat. Please keep it secret.
Don't worry, your girl's got you covered. So, like, where did the date viators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why?
Guy named Tinfoil Hat is claiming he did, I suppose. Hate when games give you a chance to say or do something and none of them are positive. Yeah. Well, actually, okay, we're gonna finish this conversation with Sam in 3 minutes. Well, actually, I'm gonna keep talking, I guess, but just knowing that soon, chat, the ads are gonna happen. And when they do, I'm not going to be continuing. We're going to be paused. Choose your answer. 1, I hate you. 2, I dislike you. 3, I despise you. Yeah. Don't know what the point making weapons of war want me would do on the battlefield. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna be waiting here. But chat, please take care of yourself for these next 3 minutes. I'm not gonna be continuing the game. I'm gonna be continuing after the ad break. So if you need to go to the bathroom, grab a snack, get something to drink, if you need to fix your posture, if you need to take your meds, unclench your jaw, if you need to send an email or charge your phone, take care of your pets, now's a great time to do anything that'll be great for you. This is your self-care check-in. It's been an hour since I started streaming. How long have you been on the internet today? The only thing I can think of for, like, getting with, like, the heard you have an explosive personality. The only thing I could think of is, like, emotionally manipulating your soldiers into becoming more attached to the weapons of war. You know? Like, if you had, like, a hot tank or something, and it's like, oh, well, if you want to keep talking to this hot tank, you gotta stay in the military. You gotta keep, or even join the military. I could see it as, like, a marketing strategy. Use it for investigation and intel, perhaps? Yeah. I don't know why I'm like, I can truly only think of, like, emotional manipulation. I'm just picturing, like, military ads, but they're just, like, hot object people talking to the camera, like, come on, seducing the enemy's gun so that they won't fire. Fucking Pokemon Attract. That'd be useful for, like, the police, though. It'd be more useful for them. I suppose, maybe. I don't know. It's truly... I don't see any purpose to it. Oh no. Did that work? 1 second. 1 second, I gotta hit... Okay, no. It's all working. I had to hit a button. It's all great. 10 times more witnesses, yeah. The implications of it are crazy, though, because I'm, like, making new life whenever I look at an object too hard. So I'm, like, either I'm making new life like this, or all of these objects had these memories and capabilities and personalities already, which is also crazy. It's honestly crazier. Both answers are horrible, yeah. But, and, like, these guys talk about, yeah, some of them seem to have pre-existing relationships, exactly. So it's like, is the implication that all objects have the capability, they have all of this stuff? It's wild. But it's like, okay. You know, maybe it's like a latent thing, but, like, the deviators make them into, like, a real person. And sure, that's fine, you know? That's sure. When they're there, when I have somebody, if I'm talking to fucking Farya, right? If I'm talking to Farya, she is standing in front of me. I can probably, like, high-five her or something. She, like, took a splinter out of my hand. We physically interacted with each other. Can I also touch the object while it's there? You know? You're not gonna get them all out of your house if a fire happens? God, that would be so fucked. Because even if you're like, okay, I can get some of them out of here, you know? Fucking... How you gonna get Celia or Florence, you know? Apparently the fountain has created dark world's form, but all darkness know about their lives before the fountain. Yeah. Can the objects kill people without being seen? Who knows? Like, are they still physically there when I'm not looking at them? Oh boy. Yeah, I've not talked to the bed since I first met her. But anyway, a guy named Tinfoil Hat is claiming he did.
Tinfoil hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime.
Yep.
So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
Oh god, and some of them show up when talking to others before you even met them? Exactly! Like, that's crazy! There's a couple characters who I've seen the designs of, but I've not found them yet. Case in point, Wallace! What wall do I have to look at to meet that guy? He made such a big impression on me when I was going to talk to Celia. I just showed up and was like, whoa! 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 And I'm like, who the fuck? One day I'll meet that guy. People in love with their shower. I mean, Johnny's great. It's a pretty small sample size.
God, yeah. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
Are you just like look, there's implications. Maybe we shouldn't worry about them because this is a silly dating sim. And truly, that is my main outlook on it. I just find it so much more fun to get into, like, intense theory crafting about things that don't necessarily need it, you know? Games that, like, present themselves as ripe for the theorizing, I don't really care about as much as, like, games that are like, here's just what this is about. And then I look at that, I'm like, fucked up implication. Spotted. The horrors are funny, though? Yeah. But, you know, this is why, like, I'm saying so many more theories about this game when playing it than maybe something like Outer Wilds, you know? Or, like, even when I was playing in Stars in Time, I wasn't being like, this theory is this. I'm just like, okay, whatever. When I'm doing this, I'm like, the implications. I'm getting red string and corkboard, and I'm pinning it, and then I'm like, these are people! The red string and the corkboard! I've met the corkboard! I don't know who the red string is. I love this in concept as a game. In reality, as someone who's arrow ace, you think you'd actually lose whatever sanity you have remaining. You don't have to date them. The friend ending is, it's either dating, friendship, or hatred. When we met Dorian, he was like, I do not like romance. It has always gone really bad. I think everybody should be friends forever. Everybody should be friends and friendly. No more than that. And I'm like, okay. And then I met Trap Dorian and my mind shattered into a million pieces. There's friendship? Okay, that's actually pretty cool. Thought it was just romance or hate. Yeah! Ba-ba-ba. I love when dating sims have friend endings. Oh yeah, wasn't there a thing about... I can't look at what he was saying. I don't know if I'm supposed to try. We'll see. Wasn't there a thing about, like, them becoming real people?
But I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast.
Wonder if coffee is a person. Wasn't it a thing like, yeah. Yeah, might transform objects into living, breathing humans. Good golly gosh. But yeah, so far I have not started dating or hating anybody, but I have 3 friends, and that's pretty epic. Here's one of my friends. There's Dorian. Cherami is my other friend, and then... Where's... My other friend is fucking, Jerry? Was that his name? Jerry? Jerry? Jerry! Get the corkboard out too often? Yeah. I met the cat boy, yeah, I talked to him, and he was nice to me that time. Nice to me when I talked to him at noon. Timothy imparted some of his wisdom to you at your last meeting. It sort of boils down to timeliness above all else. If you'd like to see Timothy again, come at 3 p.m. sharp. If not, come at any other time to see Timmy. Timmy? Okay, Farya? You met Farya, First Aid Supplies Incarnate. She helped you remove a small splinter from your hand and reminded you the grave importance of staying vigilant. Does she secretly wish you had the plague so she could diagnose and treat it? Maybe. Farya is unapologetically enthusiastic, especially when it comes to taking care of the sick and injured, like any good doctor. If you need a band-aid and a kiss on a bruised knee, she's your gal. If you need to know the symptoms of diphtheria, mononucleosis, and mumps, she's also your gal. If she goes on and on and on about the possible illnesses and ailments you might have, she's only doing it because she cares. Injuries are rare enough that when someone does need her, she desperately wants to get it right. Likes diagnosing, strange humors, blood and guts. Dislikes studying. Uh-oh. You love it when your medical professional dislikes studying. Bobby! You've met Bobby Pin, a smooth-talking, leather-wearing, budding gangster. Bobby did time in Hoov's bag and is now eager to start their own criminal empire. They're scouting locations for Pin HQ, so go and see them in a place that gets you real clean. Sure, there's a very low bounty for their arrest, but I'm sure this is one Pin you won't be turning in anytime soon. Sure, they profess a love of crime, but have any been successful? Bobby is the definition of victimless crime, though you probably don't want to tell them that. Likes crime, schemes, and capers. Dislikes cops. They, them pronouns, let's go. Yeah, Bobby was a they, them. Let's see here. I know we've met, like, at least 2 more. Because Mack Lux was. Lux is a they, them. And so is Mack, wherever they are. Yeah. I think that's the they-thems we've met. I think everybody else has been a she or a he. I feel like you could be like a he-they, though. Yeah, everybody else, I think. I love these guys. I love all these freaks. To various degrees. Never forgive Mac for the self-insert fanfic. Yeah. I'm glad we met Bobby. My track record for they-thems has not been great. I mean, Mac deleted my fanfiction. And then Lux is a bitch. Damn, not even half of the people. Look. Look. We just upload it to a Google Drive. Maybe. Okay. Let's meet this guy. Who are you?
Something strange.
Hello.
Handsome figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor.
Oh my goodness, this is great.
No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression.
Asleep looking?
Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
Yeah, the tool belt is really great. Let's see, Echo. I'm not hearing one personally. If anybody else is doing it, does he suck? Well, maybe that's not a bad thing in a dating sim.
What's that?
Are you okay?
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
Are you okay?
Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
Mood. I used to do that all the time. Seemed like a while.
I'm up to 3 hours.
Holy shit! That is a long time. Dude, that too supposedly leads to permanent brain damage. Well, if you do it for 3 hours, it definitely will. But then again, you do need to breathe. I mean, I guess, in order to talk, you need to breathe. You have organs. You have lungs. You have, like, kidneys? Intestines? Oh, he's a vacuum. My points still stand. Like, Whatever. I'm just gonna assume you're a normal guy. Once again, implications, get out the window. Get out of Windella. Throwing him out there.
Alright. Now that that's taken care of.
Anyway, hello. Hello.
I can give you my full attention. Name's Hoover. My friends just call me Hoov, though.
People try that on me, Lev. It doesn't work for me. It did when I was a kid, but people did it to me too much, so it just doesn't affect me anymore. Hi, Hoof.
What's up?
What's up? I like all these little background guys. Little ducky, trophy, teddy bear, toilet, yada yada. This is the man that sucked the gender out of Bobby, huh? Yeah.
You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up? Today was supposed to be my day off.
I mean, I just love to chat.
Sure. What about?
Wait, what do you mean day off? You have a schedule? I guess maybe some people, like, have a schedule for, like, oh, this is the day of the week that I vacuum everything. I do not do that. I vacuum whenever it gets bad. Right, you were an investigator. Or something like that. Were you? So you're the one who's the investigator? I'll just say that.
That's right. Crime scene investigation.
I do like that. I vacuum whenever the ADHD paralysis vanishes. True! I mean, I doubt it, but what if this game had, like, pills that I could talk to, you know? I'm just thinking about my fucking meds. I guess maybe those would also be Farya? Who knows?
I love my work, but it can be hard to put it away at times. I do tend to keep it all in my bag.
Seems pretty full.
Oh, there's plenty of room in there.
Guess you'd know better than me.
Yeah, maybe.
You seem tired.
Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week.
Okay.
But I enjoy working hard. It makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
You keep saying things like this. You keep saying implications. You keep saying implications. If I held the vacuum cleaner while talking to you, could you feel that? Do you like being a vacuum cleaner? Hopefully you do. Honestly, if there's a TV in this house, it needs to be a mother, but it places the TV character with Tenna. Okay, once I'm done talking to Hoov and go to bed, we'll talk to the TV first thing in the morning. We've talked about Tenna enough today that I'll go in to see whoever the TV is. Huh? What do you enjoy most about the work?
I love making the rounds and saying hi to everyone. My job makes it so that I can spend time all around the house. And that's really nice. I have a chance to see all my favorite folks. Keeps me from feeling empty.
Is feeling empty a thing you worry about?
Oh, I mean, not a lot. I'm just glad I've got friends around. That's all. Hey, it's been great talking to you. But I gotta finish up my work and call it a day.
Okay.
Why don't you come back and see me next time you got a minute?
Do you mean that you can vacuum stuff and not have me do it? You, like, vacuum stuff on your own? I'm starting to see the purpose of these deviators. I'm starting to see the purpose of these deviators if this means that these guys can do stuff manually. If I'm wearing these and it's like my doors start opening automatically, I'm like, thanks, Dorian. Just like, you know, like I don't have to Roomba vibe, you know? Just like anything like that. Any of this shit happening? That's crazy.
I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. Maybe the two of us could,
Ooh.
I don't know, catch a game or have a drink?
Which of these is the best? I'd love to go someplace with you. I'd love to do anything. Yeah, you're hot. Your toilet being alive seems like a net negative. Look. You either get them all or you get none of them. The squid plush. I think there was well, it wasn't like a plushie. There was like a I don't think there's any plushies in here. That's really sad. Let's see here. I guess if there was a plushie, it would be in the bedroom, wouldn't it? Oh, is that the, that's the is that the time capsule that we got from the basement? Is that Bodhi? Okay, is there a plushie in here? I don't think so. Yeah, the only thing that's close to that is just like, it looks like rolled up towels. Oh, wait. Yeah, I can't open those. There's a stuffed bear. If this were my place, it would be 90% plushies. I'm just wondering if there's going to be anything hidden. Can I open the drawers? Yeah, for most things, yes, but not for that one thing. This is a thing. It has a bag in it. An ominous bag. I haven't looked in here yet. Ooh! Ah! 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 Okay, there's one. Easter eggs? Holy shit, I'm gaming. A lot of things in here. Alright. I should check the bag. Can I open the bag? Whatever could these be? You think long and hard about it, but nothing's coming. I have a theory, because I know who Erika Ishii voices in this game. And I know their name and what their object is. And I know that they're voiced by Erika Ishii. Going by the object, this is what I would this is where I would expect it to be. With the glasses, well, I gotta go to bed. I went to bed with the text box up. Okay. I mean, should I go for that now? Okay, I said first thing in the morning, the TV, and then I'll come back up to it. Yeah. Okay, TV.
It takes you a moment to
Oh!
realize that there is not, in fact, a test of the emergency broadcast system standing in your living room, though the colourful figure standing across from you certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic.
Okay, so is that just what your hair looks like, or can it change color? I do love the outfit for sure, and your face and just everything about that. That'll take a moment to get used to, but I'm sure I'll be back into it. They are not getting through the doors. They have to rotate.
Even before they speak, you can feel a frenetic energy in the air, like someone switching between channels at high speed.
Yo, yo, yo!
The fucking air horn! Yo, what up?
Don't touch that dial, cinephile! Cause my favorite studio audience is now in attendance!
Yeah, no, they're they, them. I do love, like, the battery shoes or socks. I can't tell from here.
The VIP attendee! The Uber viewer! And sometimes wooer!
Ooh.
The supreme dream who makes this flat screen scream!
Tenna's cringe non-binary nephew/niece. I believe that the gender-neutral word is nibbling. Like sibling, but with an N instead of an S. It's weird. I've rarely ever heard it used, but it's something that I've had to look up. That's horrible. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know how I feel about it. It's like, I'm glad that there is one. Like, there is, like, I've consistently seen that used by people to refer to, like, non-binary / gender-neutral version of that. I've never heard a word for, like, aunt / uncle, like a gender-neutral version for that. But there is one for that. Ain't. I do like that.
How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
Oh boy. Ooh, I like being catered to.
Then, let's get ready to rumble!
Oh, you do that voice great.
Before we get to what's on my screen, let me properly set the scene. The name's Telly. Rhymes with Nelly. Like, whoa, Nelly! Did you know Telly offers 5,000 channels like an endless deli?
Whoa. You can rhyme.
Holy smokes, folks!
Oh god, your outfit is awesome. I love the shoes. Okay, these are like... I don't know if they're like leg warmers or like shin guards. God.
So ask not what your country can do for you. Ask, can you dig it?
Do you talk in like... exclusively references? Okay, wow, 5,000. Really?
Damn straight!
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
They just let this voice actor have fun.
5,000 channels is the most offered by any provider. I know this because I'm an entertainment insider. 5,000 channels of cheers. 5,000 channels of cheers.
Oh boy.
Can Valdiviflix compete with that? Or even Viewloo? That Valdiviflix copycat? Telly shows are must-see. Their programming's just musty.
Damn, I'm gonna watch like the same maximum 5 channels and I'm being generous. How's your pricing?
Prohibitively expensive.
Typical.
Can't fault a TV for trying. Anyway, since you're here, my dear, why don't you just kick back and recline? Unwind from the grind and free your mind with 120,000 hours of programming combined.
This guy's voice actor is Bishop in Black Panther and X-Men 97? What the fuck? What the- this is Bishop? What the fuck? He's such a serious guy. He's... Oh boy. This Bishop, he's an X-Men character. If you know who Cable is from Marvel, he's basically like that, but to the left. He's from he's like from a dystopian, edgy future, and he's been sent back in time to try and stop that future from happening. Who's Cable? Take what I just said and repeat that. So he's from a dystopian, edgy future, and he's been sent back to the past to prevent that from happening. But Cable is also the child of 2 of the main X-Men. Imagine if a gun and a series of pouches had a kid, yeah. So imagine that there's a guy and he's like, I'm gonna create the edgiest guy imaginable. You know? He's like, I'm gonna create the coolest dude. And it's like, damn, this guy's lame, but alright.
View that cue till you go blind.
Till I go blind?
It's just an expression.
Okay, good.
No need for obsession.
In case of ocular degeneration, we'll just get you some medicine.
Okay, let's do this. We'll watch TV.
Loading programming. Optimizing for comedy, haha. Analyzing for reality, boo-hoo. Pratfalls and close calls pump straight into your eyeballs. And, yeah, Mr. White, yeah. I found 15,000 shows you wouldn't oppose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
15,000. Bros range is insane, yeah. Yeah, give me a reality competition.
So that's who you giving your rose to, my boo?
I was thinking more like Survivor, but yeah, I'll watch The Bachelor.
Looks like
The tribe has spoken.
Thanks for listening to me when I said that I'd watch Survivor. Very clever.
I'll assault you with my pop culture.
Jesse, I'm dating the TV.
Hey, look, it's a slant rhyme. It works. All right, my delight. I'll give you a reality infusion in 4K resolution.
Oh, and also, believe me, I'm not gonna complain about a slant rhyme. I encourage them.
Cougar versus cougar.
Thrust into the wilderness and stranded in a remote location miles from any plastic surgeons. 10 older, attractive women must rely on their wit, resourcefulness, and cunning to battle for survival and outsmart their adversaries.
A slant rhyme is a rhyme that doesn't exactly rhyme, but it sounds close enough, you know? The example I always go to is that, like, you know how everybody's like, oh, nothing rhymes with orange? There's a good slant rhyme to that, which is door hinge. Which is like, that doesn't really rhyme, but it's close enough. Didn't know I had a name for that? Yay. Appreciate the options, but you don't got Dropout. I need to watch the Game Changer for today. Fucking surprise Game Changer episode, and I couldn't watch it because I'm streaming or whatever. I'm gonna watch it as soon as this stream is over.
10 actual cougars.
Oh my god.
With tensions running high and cougars lurking around every corner, alliances will be forged, rivalries will emerge, and the women must dig deep within themselves to prove once and for all which cougar has the sharpest claws.
Gosh.
My daffodil, shall we commence with this TV and chill?
What rhymes with yes?
Pretty good.
No, I don't know what that's from, but I've heard people reference it before. That's how I feel about like half of your references here.
Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax and don't
Need them to have abandonment issues. Oh, we've already talked to Hector. No, not this stream. You know what, Azrael? I'll talk to Hector for you today. What's up?
I had this pre-planned and my schedule was unassailable. But that show's not on demand, so the episode's not available.
Damn. That's okay.
But no prob, heartthrob. I've got 15,000 other shows I've yet to disclose.
Need them to have a little bit of Kim Dog show.
So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Okay, am I gonna go through just every single one here? Yeah, we'll go with home renovation.
Time for some narration elation about home renovation.
I can be fine with the home reno. Yes, Doctor Who, my favorite home renovation show?
From the creators of Home is Where We Buried Grandma and Festive Infestations comes Balls to the Walls, a thrilling home renovation series where each episode follows the demolition of a different home using wrecking balls as the primary tool of destruction. Hosted by demolition expert Carlos Balls of Steel Balenciaga, and featuring an all-original music score from MC Whammer.
MC
No home is
Whammer?
safe from the swinging force of Balls to the Walls.
This voice actor is insane.
So, my beau, does this show make you go, whoa?
Butts and balls? No. Yeah, sure, I love it. Let's watch.
Nice. Let me just get a summation of the station's location and Shazbot.
I've made a huge mistake.
Yeah! Cartoon Network once had a demolition show hosted by. Yeah, I fucking love Destroy, Build, Destroy. That show is in my blood. I love that show so fucking much, dude. I wanted to be on that show so fucking badly. I love Destroy, Build, Destroy. My neurons activated, sleeper cell.
That show I promised you we'd view just moved to Valdiviflix for more revenue, boo.
Seriously?
Valdiviflix dollars are hard to beat.
This is a trap fun fact so you can mention Intro WK did a cover album of songs from the 1979 Gundam. Nice.
But I promise, we'll find you something sweet. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Look, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry, bud, sorry, I'm working on degenerating my language, I'm sorry, bud. I've got a feeling that this is not gonna work out.
Makes sense, makes sense. Just, one more thing.
Galumpo! What's up?
Look, I don't want to pry, but I gotta know. It's not because you prefer Valdiviflix, right? Because that'd be a huge blow to my ego.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, okay? Look. What goes on when I'm in the other room on my computer and doing other stuff, don't worry about it. Does it make you feel better if I'm not on Valdiviflix and I'm just pirating shit? Of your quality programming, never.
Oh, thanks, Hottie. That makes me feel naughty.
What?
Come back round here later, and I'll show you something body.
What? Okay. Crazy. Okay. Wild. Okay. Well, I mean, speaking of that, I guess let's meet Erika Ishii's character. This is who I'm assuming it is.
The stranger
Yep.
standing before you is dressed to kill. A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features. Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others.
Now, chat, this stream is technically not marked as sexually explicit, so don't worry about it. Yeah, everything that happens with this one is stream safe, just not the subject matter. Yeah. I'm gonna be speaking in innuendos. Believe me, I definitely checked before the stream just solely because I knew that this character existed.
You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this.
Seeing exactly one thing on them you're into. Is the cabinet facing in and out of reality? Don't worry about the cabinet. Don't worry about the cabinet.
Hey.
Hey Skylar, I'm assuming you're here for content warning reasons?
So, that little bag that's in the dresser next to your bed? They're sex toys.
Really? I couldn't tell.
Toys? Pleasure is not a game, darling. But at least you didn't call me a marital aid. Ben-hwa is gonna have some pretty choice dialogue and themes. They're adults only. You wanna skip me? That's fine.
This is the only character who has talked during the content warning phase. Where she just comes in to be like, hey, content warning here. This is the only character who's been like, I'm acknowledging that you're getting the content warning. Sup? Well, we need this one to meet Brennan's character then. I've not met Brennan's character yet. I've not seen them. I've met Matt Mercer's though.
I can have plenty of fun all by myself.
I do know who Brennan's character is though. Oh, I just noticed the handcuffs. How did I not notice those ones? I noticed like everything else. I guess they just sort of blended in. I guess I'll just show up here. I'll talk to you. I'll probably not talk to you after this. Who's Matt Mercer's? Matt Mercer is a D20 and he is like TTRPG stuff. Is that a ball gag? Yeah, we got a lot of various things here. Yeah, I'll talk to you.
Okay, have funsies. There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
I mean, I have 100 people to talk to. I absolutely did.
Of course you did.
Feels like there'll be too much for you. Yeah, that's completely fair.
I'm Ben-hwa, your partner in pleasure.
Let's get this convo open. You're not even wearing shoes. I don't know why that's where I draw the line. I guess it's because I keep looking at their shoes to know, like, to see, like, oh, what cool design themes do you have here? Yeah, I'm curious what happens if I've never used a sex toy in my life. Why are you here?
Shame. It's really about time you came to speak to me.
How did you get into my house?
Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
I opened the drawer and you were in there. Weren't you a gag gift?
The words gag gift make their cool expression crack for just a moment.
Ah, yes. There it is. Gag gift.
I didn't mean to be mean.
They look absolutely disgusting.
I'm sorry.
Only way to strip the gag of all its appeal.
I'm sorry.
A friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box.
So this is, I just noticed the eggplant earrings as
You
well.
opened it up to find, what else? A smaller box. You opened that to find another small box. And so on and so forth. So funny. Eventually, you got to the smallest box. And there I was. A bright-eyed virgin. Yours for the taking. Who'd have guessed you'd let me live all these years?
Not the big fucking anime eyes on it!
But there's still time to rectify that.
They're not even their eyes, because they have brown eyes and this is blue eye. So is that just on the box?
Oh, you're here, I'm here, and I know nothing but time. So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
Nah, I got people to talk to. Maybe we could just cuddle and get to know each other instead?
Oh, well,
I can...
that does sound sweet. Come here, then.
I pat you on the box. Let's close that. And I'm probably not gonna talk to them again on stream. But I know we had... I know Artificer definitely wanted to see whoever they were voiced in.
Daemonites.
What's up, David?
Your beloved CEO with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water.
Oh
If
boy.
you guessed they're all 15% off today, only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly,
This
they're
David
all
is most.
transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else. Especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian.
Oh
With
boy.
that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by a
Shut the
blind
fuck
artisan,
up.
are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box.
This fucking guy.
No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible.
I'm not giving you shit.
And after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card
Oh,
to Valdivian.
$50 fucking dollars. Well, that's $50 whole dollars more than I made from this company before. You know? I can't deny that. Here, let's look at the let's quickly look at, You met Ben-hwa, the sexy, sultry master of pleasure. They're here for your exploration and gratification. Ben-hwa is comfortable, casual, and confident in essentially everything they do. Sexuality is fluid and pleasure is a natural thing in their world. It's their primary purpose in loving. Of course, you're number 69. They believe there's a tool for every situation and a situation for every tool. Embrace it. Things are gonna get weird. Likes tacos, chalupas, and tortas. Dislikes shame. Interesting. And then we got Benry Hoove. You met Hoove. An easygoing, overworked grime scene investigator who seems like he might just have a bit too much on his plate. He'd love to hang out with you next time over a drink or a game, to reconnect with who he was before he was so overworked. Hoove has been working non-stop, harder than he should, but he knows he's got to keep things running smoothly or else the whole house will be full of grime scenes. He's really proud of his job, although slightly depressed because he's always confined to odd corners of the house. What he'd really love is someone to see him, not just as a hard-working tool, but also as a good companion worthy of love. Though a nice bag change once in a while can't do it any harm, right? Likes brews, sports, and holding on to stuff. Dislikes letting go. Yep, it's over now. I don't think I'm gonna be talking to them again. And I've already looked at their profile picture as well. Taking Ben-hwa to Taco Bell to intentionally get them their likes, but ruin the mood. Yeah, it's like, that's the big friend zone there. I'm doing a quick bobby pin check. Quick bobby pin check around here. Check behind here. Okay. I've gotten stuck. I'm stuck. Dorian, you've trapped me! Ah! Let me out, let me out. Okay. Now I'll check if Bobby is in here. Bobby. Bobby. I don't know where Bobby is. Whatever. I wanted to meet new people today anyway. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see here. Who should I talk to first? Well, that's probably Lux. Oh! I found Bobby. I can't open those. Gotcha. Is the sponge anybody? I think the sponge is the same as the sink. Stop that. Stop the water, please. Oh, there we go. I had to look specifically at the sink. I don't know which of you are specifically people I haven't met yet. Okay, those look like Tyrells. I don't know if the picture is somebody. That's probably Shelly. I think that's probably somebody else. You're probably somebody else. Curtain Rod. I don't know if you guys are a combined deal or if I talk to you guys separately. I guess we'll just start over here.
A handsome acrobat.
Hello.
A small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
Fun introduction! What? The aura from this is crazy. Meeting somebody being the aura of a veteran showman who doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience. Huh.
Greetings, weary traveler.
Whoa! That was not the voice I was... Hi. What? Sabretooth. No, he's got a little bow in his hair. Sabretooth would never. Let me hear you talk more? What was that? I am weary. Greetings, or... Yeah, greetings. I'll match the energy.
You seem taken aback. Quite natural. It was not my intention to frighten you, though I grant I'm known to be a disquieting presence when I'm in a mood.
Why do you have, like, I get, you know, these have, you know, a window into the, see there. Why do you have a, I guess it would be sort of a boob window. It's also boob and I guess upper ab window. A torso window. Are they reverse peeking the mic? Hi, Washford. I guess this one's Drysdale then. Huh. Like, I don't know how to respond to this. Voice feels wrong to you for some reason, itches your brain in a not so great way. I need to hear more of it to make an opinion. It sounds like the narrator voice, but deeper. Like... I'll just say that.
Tiger, tiger. Tell me your little gray cells burn brighter than that.
Ha! Bad mood then. Look, I couldn't tell whether it was referring to the mood you were referring to or to the mood you're in currently. I couldn't tell.
Yes. Yes. A long and solitary bad mood. For this, for everything, we are out of tune.
I'm really sorry to hear that.
You aren't serious. You jest.
I guess I'm interested. No jest in here. I've been told my jests are bad. Yeah, no jest in here. I've been told my jests are bad.
You want to hear my story?
Obviously. I keep looking at this little tied up bit of hair. It's so good. It adds so much. For sure. Or I do bet you are one hell of a storyteller. The energy you gave off when I met you.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
Fucking course you are, dude. Involuted inanimate. I do not have enough sass. See, like that, you just speak so beautifully. Yeah, I'll say that.
I have to. It isn't something I chose.
Oh. I'm intrigued.
I am awash in the scurryings of lives. Countless lives. Countless stories. I am filled with water. The fundamental state of all things. Water. The tears you cry when you are born. When you are made. When you are broken.
This game is options blocked by having a certain number or something. Yeah, when you befriend / bedate / behate somebody, when you, like, you know, you get your relationship status, whatever that may be, with somebody, you get 5 of one of 5 stats, depending on who they are. So I've only befriended 3 people, so I have 5 in 3 stats. So I'm a little wimp baby boy who has no good stats whatsoever. I'm walking around with the worst shit imaginable. And I need to talk to people again to, like, progress the relationships, but I want to meet new people!
It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards. It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits. It is the wellspring of ancient secrets, held in rough clay bowls.
Okay, yeah, cool. Water is epic.
I am surrounded by it.
I do like you waxing poetically, just sometimes you're not in the mood to be waxed poetically, too. I'm remembering all the times I left my clothes in the washer too long. I'm sorry?
You cannot know the agony that exacts.
I'm sorry!
I cannot talk about it. You'll have to ask Drysdale about it. The pale betrayal.
I'm sorry. That sounds intense.
You have no idea. But not only that. Not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple.
Can I check the water? I can talk to my water heater. I've talked to my water heater before, who's pretty water themed. And the sink, I'm assuming, is Sinclaire again. I don't know.
I hold the dirt of life. The blood stuck in denim from skinned knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees and the slimy, crawly things. The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once. All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear.
Why are you... What? Like the water in the sink when I turn the sink on? I think, like, it's probably gonna be Sinclaire again. But I can check anyway.
It cannot. Nothing does.
Dude, are you okay? So what happens?
I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me.
Okay.
But how can I, just me, survive that?
Do you need me to, like, clean you?
How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
I feel like you mostly gotta bear the weight of this other guy here. Stacking. Yeah, tell me. You know? Tell me.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate. To share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
Fair enough. I'd really love to hear the story you have to tell me.
You mean it? And this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room, I cannot tell.
No, I think the sun is going down, but dusk is pretty similar. Deep breath.
I have lost my only friend.
Nod sympathetically, purse eyebrows sympathetically, sigh sympathetically. Can I not do both of these? Yeah, I'll purse my eyebrows sympathetically, like...
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and then he sighs.
Oh. Oh.
Did you mean to do something just then?
Yes, my God, haven't I done enough?
I think I'm gonna need a bit more detail here.
Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
Okay. Okay, so that's what Drysdale looks like. You guys, I like how you guys both have like a sort of like graying thing happening. That's awesome. Who cut the clothes in the divorce? Forsaken how?
We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly to the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us.
You act like this guy is dead. Is this somebody else?
And joy filled me, as wine in a glass overflowed.
Sounds like you had a really amazing connection. Or are you guys just like...
Past tense.
Guys just like broken up?
But the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
Good for you. So what's the problem?
He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him my tempest seems but a suggestion, a rumor of rain in another man's country.
So do you talk like a Shakespeare character and he talks like, yo, what's up, dude? What's poppin'? Or like what? You had your art, didn't you?
Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform. Too occupied with other things to tumble with me. The bond was broken.
I so want to talk to this guy right now.
Severed. He abandoned me.
I don't want to be rude.
And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own chien. Trying to claw my way back.
Don't know what that word means.
Could not hear me. The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since.
Starting to see why you two haven't talked in such a long time.
Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood. All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow. I miss him every day. Yet speaking with you gives me hope that I might be able to move on and accept a new companion.
Okay, all I've said is like, damn, it sucks that you had to go through that, but sure, we can date if that's what's happening here. I don't know how to respond to either of these. Yeah, you know what? I'll take a moment to collect my thoughts. Chat. In like a minute or so, some ads are about to play. So if you need to take a break, that'll be a great time to do it. So this is your hourly self-care check-in. If you need to go to the bathroom or grab a snack, get something to drink. If you need to charge your phone or take your meds, unclench your jaw, fix your posture, save your files. Anything you can do. Can I get a break from the doomed yaoi? Jesus Christ, just one win! Drink yourself, oh boy. Can we get one win? Can we get one dub for yaoi? Oh boy. I still need to get caught up on that. I'm so far behind. Oh boy. I started reading that earlier this year and then I stopped. I forget why. Ignore Your Hyperfixation got reignited recently, yeah, I get that. I gotta finish rereading the Guardians of Ga'Hoole series before I go back to ORV. You know, then I gotta remind myself what literally anything is happening, you know? I think, because I've been reading the webtoon version of it, so hopefully I don't think I would have to reread too much, because I remember what the characters look like. I'm so fucking bad at remembering character names. These guys are all puns, so it's great for me. But especially, more foreign names as well can be even harder to remember, so I just remember Dokja's name, and I don't remember anybody else's name. If I saw the name of the guy he's obsessed with, I'd remember. I'd be like, oh, it's that guy, but I cannot tell you it apropos of nothing right now. But, like... literally anybody in there, I'm like, I know it. Yeah! That's it. Junghyuk. Yes. Junghyuk. Yes, yes, yes. That is his name. I gotta get... whatever, the spelling is bullshit anyways. I don't know how to read. I don't know names. I know what he looks like in the webtoon. You know? He's got the cool black jacket. I truly just remember characters and like, you're the one who looks like this and you do these things. I know you. I know who you are. I know what you're talking about. Oh boy. I would like to read the actual thing it's based on, the fucking... I forget what the term is for, like, is it just like web novel or something like that? I forget what they are talking. If it's possible, can we get them back together? Just one win. I'll try my best. Took you 2 hours to stop forgetting in Stars and Times character names, and there's like 5 people in that game. Yeah. Web novel, okay. Yay. I think whenever I'm streaming a game, I think it definitely helps me remember them because I'm constantly referring to their names out loud for 4 hours straight at a time. So it'll help me remember better that way. I think, you know, if I was playing any of these on my own, would not go as well. Would not remember them as well. Oh boy, I'm great at remembering plot points. And, like, character types, like, things that they have done, traits, such and things. Names, oh boy. But yeah, I think, I mean, this can still be true. These can both simultaneously be true, but I'll say this, because I want you to make out.
You're asking me to have faith.
Yeah.
I would be hard-pressed to acquiesce if not for, well, I've tried everything else. Thank you, sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
I know you're a washing machine, but I've been thinking this since I met you. You look like a car. Anyway, great to meet you. So, what's up with you? Oh, wait, I got a notification. Who's messaging me? What's up, tinfoil?
It's me. Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
No idea.
It'll have to do. Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans, and I've come to a realization.
Okay.
It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object.
Obviously?
Expresses desire for personhood. Who are we to deny them?
Makes sense, I agree. I didn't realize that you hadn't thought of that.
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object.
Yeah, say
but
words.
In all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
Those are the words I like. Guess we'll never know.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators. I've labeled it Realization Recipes.
Whoa.
You should be able to access those files now.
Why realization recipes?
I'm so sorry, but there's no time. Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid—
This guy's always going through something.
Overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke. Remember, check the Dateviators for the realization recipes.
This guy's always going through something. Okay. Is that in here, or is this like... Okay, well, let's go look at Washford here. You've met Washford. Oh, that's it. Oh boy, so I need 15, 25, 10, 100 in either of those. Yeah, that's gonna take me a while. Anyway, Washford, you met Washford, a poetic and melancholy acrobat, and former part of a duo with Drysdale. He revealed his troubled past, a tragic tale of betrayal and woe, in which he and Drysdale were separated. It's clear that he misses his former partner. If you're looking to just sink into some gorgeous words, a gorgeous voice, and gorgeous sopping locks, Washford is your mate. Resident poet and wordsmith who might end up talking your ear off, attached to the trier. Likes the written word, the thrill of the performance, the sad yet sweet suffering of the intelligent appliance. Dislikes washing clothes. Yeah, you hate to see a washing machine who hates washing clothes. That just makes me feel bad. If I do like this, do like the people near the beginning, yeah, they have like lower scores. Or maybe not. I thought maybe these ones would be easier if they're like closer in. Okay. But if I look at my stats here, so we got 5, 5, 5, 0, and a 0. I don't know what these little, like, candy things here are. Oh boy. Alright, let's figure out what's up with Drysdale here.
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk. His hair is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
This guy's fun. I like this guy's energy immediately. This song? And all of the fucking socks?
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you.
My hysteria.
Yes.
Is that a vibe thing, or is that his voice actor? Because I don't know. You may be excited?
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
This is VA? Alright. I've barely seen anything out of Baldur's Gate that isn't just screenshots or people being horny for every single fucking character in it. And by every single character, I mean the companions. I know that there's other characters other than those. You wouldn't know that from the way that the fandom talks about them. I truly, from literally anything that I hear about that game, you would think it's just a dating sim with nothing else in it. I've not heard anything else about it, but yeah, every time I see an image of the actual gameplay, I'm like, girl. Alright. I'm excited to meet you too.
But of course you are. How could you not be? Look at me after all. Listen to the mellifluous murmur of my voice.
Mellifluous?
Well, hardly a murmur. More like the euphonious booming of a cannon from a stone-turreted castle. Marble on all the floors, gold leaf, filigree wrought iron, and my god, the velvet.
Sorry to say the graying hair is kinda hot. I don't know why you're sorry to say that, that's true. Do you perhaps have any romantic emotions for a certain washing machine? Just like, okay, putting on the Fujoshi glasses. I take off the date beaters and I put on the Fujoshi glasses.
If I were a castle, I would be absolutely dipped in velvet.
They're just the glasses from, Confessions of a Rotten Girl. Damn. If I were a castle, I think I'd probably have a big-ass moat.
A moat, eh? You'd surround yourself with a deep, muddy, deadly river of falsity and needless self-defense.
Nah, it would be a cool moat. Not really like a defense moat, I would have like a big water slide down into the moat.
Water. The substance that flows like secrecy through the crevices of our lives.
So you're both insane about water.
Moving on. I
Okay.
get distracted, don't I? Just so many wonderful things about me on which to expound. My form alone is a temple of wonders. Which part is your favorite?
Of your form?
He gestures to his muscled frame, inviting you to drink him in.
Which of my parts sings the most to you? For me, today anyway, it's my pectorals.
Why did that line read sound so much like Wheatley Portal? Not in voice, but in, like, cadence, you know? Why did that line read sound so much like Wheatley Portal? The sleeves are great, yeah. I love the, like, I'm assuming this is the fucking, shit, I forget the term for it. The fucking, like a dryer sheet?
They're glistening, enough almost to be felt through the fabric of my tunic. Ah! Perhaps this can be the first bridge between us. The first bits of woven lint eventually to form the sturdy, braided rope of our friendship.
I'm truly just staring at this guy like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dude. I like your funny words, man.
Do you, like me, enjoy celebrating at the altar of your own glorious form?
If you're asking if I think that I'm hot, yeah? You mean working out the no, that is true. Yeah, if you, yeah, if you mean working out the no. No.
You hate the tireless pursuit of physical excellence?
It's just hard. I can't do it. I'm a weak little baby, man. I'm just a little guy, and it's really hard. And I try to be healthy, but there's no, like, stat pop-up going, you did it, and then a little confetti animation, you know? If that were real, I would be doing it so much more often, my guy. If I had a little stat screen telling me that if I, like, do 5 push-ups, I'll gain experience points, you know for sure I would be doing it. If I had IRL stats, I would literally grind them out immediately. See? XOMG, that's genius. Yeah! Truly, if any, like, realizing that sports are just a way to do exercise and have fun doing it, that's great. I wish sports weren't so competitive, or that there were any of them that I found, like, actually, like, enjoyable. There's no dopamine release. Yeah! You know, if I got, like, a cool little reward for doing a cool little activity, I need to, like, play Just Dance or something, you know? But for that game's like a fucking subscription service now, so like hell nah. You know? I need to trick my brain into exercise, and I've not found a way to do that yet, but I know that that's going to be the key in order to getting me to do it. I just prefer a more functional workout? No, I mean, this is basically what I just said. I don't want to make this guy hate me, but this is basically what I just said.
When I come across a new diversion, the first question I ask myself is, would a boring person do this? If the answer is yes, I avoid that thing like cheap shoes.
Has this strategy worked for you?
Oh, I think it has. I met a deeply boring 9-9 once who drank skim milk lattes. I, consequently, and thank God, now only drink full-fatted cappuccinos.
I truly do not comprehend what this means. Used to play Just Dance on the Wii every morning at 5 AM. Yeah! What a deeply absurd person. I love that message, and I hope anybody who ever meets me says that about me immediately afterwards. I don't understand what this means, but I'm saying it.
Had to one-up me, didn't you? Couldn't let my story be good. No, had to put in your own.
It's a challenge. I was just making conversation. You don't have to be petty.
I am not petty. I am endearingly petulant.
Fair enough. I'm just saying.
Yes, you are saying. Oh, no, not again. You're making me miss him.
You mean Washford, huh?
Yes. You've met the Sultan of Sop. We separated officially, but I do miss the big lug. Even if he outdoes my talking 10 to 1.
Even if he outdoes my talking 10 to 1. Oh boy.
Call Washford for me?
Wait, are you kidding? You're physically on top of each other and you're not talking?
Yes, obviously. If you were genuinely far away, this would be so much less torturous. But as it is the stuff of pure
These fucking guys.
Drama. Sumptuous, don't you think?
That line read! Drama! Washford!
Just wait a moment. He should be here. It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us. You'll have to use your feet. Not as glorious, slightly floppy, but hopefully effective. Have at it!
So yeah, I can't do that right now. I can only talk to I can only talk to somebody once per day. So I'm gonna say hi to one of these guys over here. There's part of me that really wants to talk to Bobby. Okay. I'm curious as to what if some of these are things, so I'm gonna go for this.
A tall, statuesque man stands with his back turned to you, surveying the dishes, your dishes, on the table in front of him. He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you.
Hello?
The man doesn't move. As you walk around to get a better look, you can see that he's quite handsome, and still entirely uninterested in speaking to you.
Excuse me?
The man's head swivels to look at you quite suddenly.
Yes? Keep away from the dishes. They are priceless.
I mean, they're my dishes. I like them too.
Then you understand my concern.
Always 100%. I am with you.
You appear to be is unnecessary at this point.
I just thought it was funny.
Daisuke Dishware.
Nice to meet you, Daisuke. Cool.
And you are interrupting inventory.
I'm sorry. I'm literally walking through my house, dude. Inventory?
Yes. Once a week I take inventory of the dishes.
Have little freckles. Fuck yeah.
If one is cracked or chipped, I repair it. If one is beyond repair, I retire it. And when new dishes arrive, I add them to the collection.
Cool. Sounds admirable.
Your praise is not required, but I thank you. Now please, leave me to finish my work.
Yes, sir.
Not to bother him any further. But just as you're walking away...
Look out!
Eh?
Your foot catches on a strange bulge in the flooring, and before you know it, you're going down. Hard.
Ow.
But you don't hit the floor.
Oh.
You hit hard muscle instead. Daisuke has heroically put himself between you and the dishes.
Oh yeah, he definitely did that to save the dishes.
And chest to chest, on the ground.
Florence. You alright?
Forget about me. Are the dishes alright?
Yeah, they're all still on the table.
Good.
You climb to your feet, surveying the table. No damage that you can see.
You okay?
I think I've chipped.
Oh shit. What does that mean? Are you okay?
I must repair myself, lest my injuries become worse.
Okay, I met Farya. Do you want me to go get her?
Please leave now, before you do any more damage.
I'm sorry, I fucked up. Are you sure I can't help you?
Yes, your concern is appreciated, but ultimately useless.
Okay.
Leave me now.
Bye. I'm assuming I was probably supposed to meet you. Oh no, there's no dishes on the table. Never mind then. I guess it would be weird for them to just be like set out. I guess it could be like... Okay, Jeremy, sorry. Are you able? I know that that guy's able. Alright. Oh, I should look at beep bop boop. Beep. Daisuke. You met Daisuke, guardian and protector of the dishes. You accidentally fell and he caught you, which protected you from injury but resulted in his being chipped. The distant and serious guardian of the plates, bowls, and utensils. It is sometimes difficult to read what he is thinking of on the inside, but he seems to be fully aligned on the side of good, clean duty. Like a capable courtesan, Daisuke is trained in many talents other than mere dishware. Perhaps with some gentle support you can crack this pot. Oh boy, you mean you don't keep a glass of milk and a plate of cookies on the table at all times so they spoil and harden? Well, I don't know when Santa will come, okay? Nobody told me. This has been an interesting day, to say the least, yeah. Likes taking things seriously, dislikes constructive feedback. Alright, you met Drysdale, an acrobat with a twinkle in his eye that assures you he'll keep you on your toes. He is committed to the pursuit of physical excellence. He's asked that you call on Washford for him. You shouted for him, but it didn't work. Looks like you'll have to go and get him. Suave and delicious. Drysdale is the place to go for a sweet chablis for something and dry humor. His best tumbling days might be behind him, but then again, so is the wall, and that's never stopped him from rubbing up against whoever gives him the biggest compliments. He's attached to the washing machine. Likes presents, biscuits, and wrestling in oil. Dislikes drying clothing. Don't neither of them like their job. I feel so bad. Oh boy. And I do remember, I forget who it was, one of y'all was asking about the was asking about this. Why don't we go say hi? Let's see if anything new has happened since last we talked to this.
It's hard to make sense of what you're seeing.
Oh.
Aviator's glitching? A mass of pixels, artifacts, corrupted warnings, and static regards you with a...
Hi, you're like a person now. Okay. This is cool as hell. Nice to officially meet you, I suppose.
Or what seems like indifference anyway. This entity is difficult to read.
You are cool. I love like the missing texture stuff and all like the corrupt... This is great. Hi, so... Hi. I guess you're just a glitch? What a... Right, yeah. Oh, little bug icon is really great. Great voice.
Hang on! Content aware is going off.
Really? I wonder why.
A glitch, and because of that, he can break some of our usual chipper tone and get into true spooky territory. You cool with that?
Yes! 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 Spooky! Spooky! Spooky!
Think.
Oh, and once again, chat, if you are watching and if you need to take a little moment away from this because of that, perfectly fine. If you're watching this YouTube upload version on the VOD channel, if you're not watching this live, you're watching this on the VOD channel on the YouTube, this section will be all marked, so you can skip ahead. I love being scared. Let me turn off the light. If I didn't think it would fuck up my entire streaming thing, I would. And also if the light weren't so far away. What's up? Oh boy. I forget what you said before this. You can if you want.
Not sure if I do. Not yet. Did I? Have we met?
Ish? Not yet.
Is that a lie?
Is he right? Is it a lie? Thinking about it too hard makes your head hurt and your nose bleed.
Yes.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Is this frustrating?
Not yet.
It is.
Not yet.
How about now?
Not yet.
Would you tell me if it was?
Yeah.
Well, you can't, so...
Ha! Not yet.
You lie.
Daemon, let me save you the trouble.
Not yet. And yet. And yet. And yet. You want something.
Can I kiss you? Would it feel like kissing just like static? I'm so curious. Can I like poke you? Can poke? I truly just want to figure out literally anything that... Like, are you... Because you look so 2D. I'm so curious.
You're poison.
Oh. Yeah, I'll kiss.
Define love.
That, I mean, it's not wrong. Love is love. It's not the opposite of hate. I think the absence of loneliness is closer.
Absence. Love. Like this.
Dina! Who the fuck is Dina?
Screen line.
Okay. Well, I'm in love with this person now. We got more smart. They have to get up before lunchtime to catch you out. We gained 5 smarts, and that's important. We have 5 in everything except for sass. Marts, yeah. I got the marts, the oys, the empathy, the harm, and the ass.
Done. Flirty giggle, chuckle.
Flirty giggle, chuckle. Hi, Dina. Okay. Daemon.
No biting.
Okay, I'm gonna go with this.
Flirty, giggle, chuckle.
I love this guy! What are your pronouns?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Flirty, giggle, chuckle.
I love this guy! Am I actually out of the conversation, or are you lying to me? She's upset as love. Okay, here's a new one. Try not to panic, but it looks like there's a malicious bug in the game known as Daemon living in the dresser. They just gave you a love ending? Might be good to find someone to talk to about this. Daemon, demon, devil, virus. Something's wrong. Something doesn't belong. Do you know what you're doing? Do I? Daemon is an artifact of something. A scrapped concept? 100 scrapped concepts? A missing texture? 100... It's... a missing number? A missing thing. Whatever it is, it's missing... Did you miss me? Daemon feels missed, and you feel familiar, aren't you? You laugh. You cry. You file a bug report. Likes you, dislikes you. I love that, like, on my stream monitor. Did that, like, actually... Oh my god, the stream, like, blipped. That's beautiful. That's the perfect timing. That is beautiful. That is wonderful. Is the stream okay? Perfect time for the stream to blip. Lamau. Oh my god, I would love for it to come back, but this is hilarious. This is a hilarious time for it to happen. Hi VOD watchers, I hope you're all having a great time. Oh, are we back? Partway through my sentence. That's funny. Chat, seeing my stream manager crash and being like, please, I never want the stream to crash, but I really hope it did then, and then it had. What timing? Yeah! They fucking did this to me. Great to meet Daemon / Dina. Alright, we got a new thing here.
Attention, jackasses! It's been weeks already, and you're seriously telling me there's been absolutely no...
It's been weeks?
Glasses issue?
It's been a couple days, my guy.
I've made myself crystal clear. Nothing else matters.
Shut up.
Your expense reports, corporate retreats, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it! This is your one and only priority. You find me those glasses if
I don't even work here, dude.
Rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now! Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon is breathing down my neck, and his breath stinks like flaming garbage.
Why is the Pentagon interested?
Shareholders are bad to piss off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence, get me? We're all gonna end up buried alive in some desert somewhere. Find me those glasses now! And who the hell came up with the 50% off transparent items promo? No consumer buys anything based off of how transparent it is. Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them. David.
So far from what you've seen, you really like Daemon, Telly, and Sinclaire? Yeah. Oh yeah, I said that I was gonna talk to Hector. I've talked to this Hector before. I don't know if they're any different. Let's talk to this Hector.
You? I'm so glad to see you.
Hi, Hector.
I've been thinking.
That's a great beast erotica! But yeah, what about?
I've been thinking about courage. I've been playing and replaying our last conversation in my mind. And all I can feel now is shame.
Our last conversation where you were like, don't look at me! Don't look at me! Don't come into the attic, don't look at me! I'm not gonna say that. I said that I was gonna go for the love ending with you because I'm so curious about you. Oh, shame? Why?
Because of how much I said I was so frightened, and I'm ashamed to have been frightened. And I'm ashamed now that you know that you have seen that part of me. I feel as though I want to crawl more deeply into my own ductwork and hide my eyes.
You're such a strange person. Maybe the feeling will go away?
Precisely, yes. You sound as though you know this feeling. Have you ever made it go away? Can you tell me what works?
I'm on medication. Yeah, that is... The medication helps, but it is mostly dealing with it and going, fuck it. Also, the biggest way of doing it is going, okay, I'm gonna pretend to be somebody confident, and then rolling with it, and then it works. But anyway, face it.
Yes, exactly. Oh, somehow I knew you would understand. I must face it. I must show my face to the demon.
No, I was just talking to them. I don't know if you want to meet them.
And there is a great favor I would ask of you.
What up?
Will you help me?
Sure. Of course I will. I'm a helping machine.
I suppose in a way so am I. From one helper to another, then. Here is what I need. I do not let myself be seen.
Obviously.
I become quite frightened. I have even been known to become aggressive, if I am seen at all, but most especially without my permission. This has been my way for longer than I care to admit.
Okay. Go on.
I wish I had something of more substance to back it up. It feels strange to wish that something had happened to me to make me feel the way I do.
Nah, I get that.
But the truth is, I am afraid. I do not like what I am. No, that's not it. I love being what I am. I am a complex system of ducts and vents that brings air, literal life, to the home of this person that I love.
Why is Hector relatable? Because you're only seeing this one, and not like the first time you meet him being like, I've been obsessed with you. Oh my god, I'm nothing. It was like, okay. It came out of nowhere so fast. Now that I'm prepared for Hector, I respect him so much more. I'm prepared for Hector. You saw that one? He's crazy, though. Affectionate-ish. Affectionate, but like, from a distance, personally. I already have my characters who fit this archetype. I don't need Hector. But I don't feel bad about him. I'm neutral to Hector.
But for such a miraculous function, I have always wished that I looked more the part. Do you understand what I mean?
I think so. You mean you're self-conscious about the way you look?
I am both grateful and stunned by how quickly you grasp things.
Hector, every time I've talked to you, you've been like, don't look at me. Don't look at me. I'm not gonna come out of the vents. Don't look at me. I don't want you to look at me because I'm not great. It's like, obviously. Now, obviously, I would not say this to you if you were a real person. But, you know.
I do not think the way I look is enough. I wish I were better. I wish I were more. Maybe just... I wish I were different.
Are you intentionally making your voice deeper? I said like that, I wish I were... I mean, I wish I were different. Are you trying to come off as cooler? No pun intended about the fact that you are in an air vent. He walks out of the vent, he's just a shadow with hands and eyes. Hector, I think we all feel that way sometimes. Is that in a, like a... Hector, I think we all feel that way sometimes. Or is that a... Hector, I think we all feel that sometimes, you know? What's the tone on this sentence?
Well, I'm sure you're right, but I feel that way all the time.
Okay.
I don't want to have my
Pasta
fear be the
water.
dominant force in my decision-making anymore. I don't think it's a way to thrive. I want more than my fear. So I have to confront the fear, and the only way I can think of to do that is to let you see me.
Whoa.
I am inviting you to the attic.
Well, now I'm curious if I hadn't gotten permission from him first and then I went into the attic and saw him. What would have happened?
I want you to come up, and I want to meet you, and I want you to see me. And we'll just have to see if the fear can hold out when I've decided to be brave.
That'd be a dick move. It would have been, but I'm also curious what would have happened. Would he have killed me? He was, I don't know, he seemed like he was like, I act bad whenever people don't see me. I'm like, is that like a violent thing? Would you have killed me? Look, I learned there was an achievement for dying earlier. I am not up here. I'm in, can't wait. Thank you for the invitation.
Wonderful. Oh, God, now I'm nervous. I will see you soon.
Maybe not soon, dude. I got a lot of people to meet before I go to the attic, but good to see you again, bud. Who am I talking to? Who am I talking to? Hector would be one of the most likely to kill you in general. Okay, we're going back in here. That's gonna be Tyrell. Clothes hangers or somebody new. We got Bobby. I don't know if I think the Tide Pods are somebody different. I don't know if the sponges are. We'll just start off in this corner. We also haven't talked to Kurt and Rod in a while, and I do like them. Yeah, there's not a window in here. We've only talked to that Kurt and Rod. Oh! Sorry, Penelope. Didn't mean to bump into you. A lot of people in here I want to talk to. Bink bonk. Yeah, there's nothing in this corner. Let's start. I guess we also haven't talked to Shelly or any of these people in a while. Okay. God, I'm spoiled for choice. New people, new people, new people.
Normally, when you aim your aviators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are two.
Hello! I'm assuming the hamper itself and the clothing within it? I love your entire outfit here. Even if it is partially dirty here. This is cool.
And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived. One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
You've seen them before, know a bit of the relationship and story. I've only seen this one. I think I've, like, seen this guy before... I think, like, before the game came out. His design looks familiar.
Do you think I'm stupid?
Oh,
You
boy.
can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
Oh, boy.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Why does everybody in the fucking washing room thingy over here, why is everybody having a bad time in this room? Why is everybody in relationship turmoil?
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh? Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
Oh boy.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
Yeah, I'm just like, okay, I'll walk out of the room now. I hope y'all are great. Is this a bad time?
Both of them whirl around, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi! I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
It is for sure not, but alright.
Yeah, just fine.
What's y'all's
The
names?
energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
You don't have to pretend to be okay.
We're not pretending, we're just as strong as ever.
Yeah, strong.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though,
Dirky and I know you well.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Dirky.
Oh boy.
Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
Something is happening here. Harper, nice to meet you. I guess you're Dirk?
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry.
Mm-hmm. Nice to meet y'all.
Whoa there.
Uh-oh.
My content aware has given me a tickle.
I wonder what it's for. This seems like a perfectly healthy and happy relationship. You know? I wonder what the content warning is.
Harper and Dirk have a relationship that isn't exactly the healthiest.
What? You're telling me this relationship isn't healthy? What? 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 Fucking what?
It could be triggering for people who have dealt with toxic and abusive relationships. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure.
Just like any of the other content warnings here, I am going to proceed with this, but if you're watching this on the YouTube VODs channel, this section will be marked so you can skip ahead, and if you're watching live, these conversations tend to only last like 5 minutes max, so if you need to pop out and pop back in, that's great, or if you just wanna leave stream or do anything like that, that's also fine, but I'm gonna continue on here, but just keep aware.
Skip it?
I'm fine.
On with the show. He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Dirky.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Oh,
Every
boy.
minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Are you okay?
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's gotta try to put a happy face on things. Dirky broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
Why is there a hyphen between bat and man? The superhero who dresses like a bat?
What? No. You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
No.
Don't be rude, Dirky.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
Do I need to get a new laundry hamper? Do I need to get rid of a hamper? Do I need...
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
Well, it was a pleasure to meet you two.
You too, honey.
Come see us again sometime.
The look in Dirk's eyes seems a bit desperate, as if he's silently pleading with you to return.
Yeah, I'll try my best, bud.
You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
Oh god, I found the relationship problems corner. Oh boy. Oh, now I gotta deal with that. And I gotta deal with those guys. Kurt and Rod, are you guys normal in here? Please be normal in here. What we got?
David is obviously becoming desperate. He doesn't do well under pressure. I'm worried his behavior will gradually become increasingly erratic until he crosses a line he can't come back from.
That sounds bad.
You have no idea. I should never have put you in this situation. Naively, I believed as Valdivian's lowest paid employee, you would be safe. But it's become clear that as long as you possess the Dateviators, you'll be the target of David's wrath.
Damn.
Anyway, I have a solution.
It's not getting rid of them, right? I'm keeping these.
Use the realization recipes to bring Skylar to life. If Skylar becomes human, the Dateviators will instantly cease to operate. And if the Dateviators cease to operate, there will be absolutely no evidence implicating you in their theft.
But will I not be
Realize
able to
Skylar
use them
and
anymore?
destroy the Dateviators before David unleashes his full fury upon you. He has access to resources you'd never believe.
What kind of resources?
I'm afraid there's just no time to explain. You see, I forgot to charge my phone's battery last night, and now I'm at 2.
You're always in some sort of situation.
Got my charging cable. Can you believe that? Ugh. But remember, realize Skylar ASAP.
No. Not if that means that I don't get to talk to anybody else anymore. I'm realizing everybody else first in that case. But I will look at the requirements, I suppose. Okay. Okay. It's like, man, I want to talk to these guys again. It's been a while. Ah. Fuck it, I can talk to some of the people I've talked to before. I'm gonna talk to Wendella first.
Will you just look at that house over there? How long has it been empty? 3 months? 4? Ugh, I wish someone would move in and fix up the place.
Oh, I just noticed her fucking... The necklace is sort of like a little blinds thingy.
Do you have any friends looking for a place to live?
Not right now.
Right. You don't have any friends.
Maybe when I realize some of y'all, you guys can move in over there. I don't know if you guys will still be living with me. 100 people, 101, including me. 103 plus DLC. You know, that's sort of, a lot.
I should have expected that. I know you don't socialize with other humans.
Yeah.
It really is a shame. It's such a cute house. Whoever gets it will have a lot of work to do. Their gutter is falling off and everything. That window is so caked up you can't see inside at all. I'm surprised the thing isn't broken.
And you want someone to move in there? Why are you so interested in that other house?
Well, it is the talk of the neighborhood. At least I think it should be. A place like that is going to make the whole block look terrible. Someone should move in soon. If you think of anyone, let me know.
I sure will.
That's the spirit. Who knows? You might actually go out and talk to your neighbor.
Whoa!
I just hope someone moves in soon before the neighborhood goes to the birds.
You don't... I was gonna say you don't like birds, but you have, like, bird tattoo right there.
Anyway, I have reached my conversation limit for one go-round. See you around, looker.
Okay. Let's talk to Kurt and Rod. I miss these guys.
I've been wondering when we would see you again.
Hey, boys.
Yeah, we were just talking about you.
Yeah? What are you saying?
All good stuff.
You sure about that?
We're talking about how good you look.
You again?
What are you doing? You ain't got no chill.
Damn.
I'm just telling the truth.
Alright.
But you could be a little more coy about it.
Haha, you guys like me. Haha.
Oh, hey, look who's here. Weren't you two just talking about them?
Yes, Gwendolyn.
They think you are just the cutest thing ever. You should have heard what Kurt said about you.
What'd he say?
Hey, that's enough.
Oh, look at them both. They look so embarrassed. I haven't seen Rod like this since he tried to hit on me.
God, I love how... I love Gwendolyn. Go off, queen.
Okay, I think we're all good.
Oh, wow, so flustered. Oh, this is pretty funny if you ask me.
It's not funny. Yeah, what Kurt said.
Ha! Aww. Can't you tell me you think I'm cute yourselves?
I mean, we could. But, you know, we were just talking about it between us. We didn't know Gwendolyn was listening.
You guys are right next to her.
Not that it would change the way we feel about you. Not that we feel any way about you.
Okay, Tsundere.
Not really. Not that we couldn't feel some way about you. There's always the option. And only if you agree.
This is the funniest Tsundere shit. I'm like, not that I like you or anything, but also not that I'm incapable of liking you, but also not that, like, only if you want to, though.
Totally. Only if that happens. Yep. So... okay. I'm completely embarrassed now. Can we end this, please?
You two want to stop talking? That's your favorite thing to do.
Thank you, Wendelin.
Wendelin, you're awesome.
I sense a hint of sarcasm in that thank you. You are not okay, are you, Rat?
Wendelin, my respect for you has shot through the fucking roof from this encounter.
And to think you liked Wendelin. Cooler heads prevailed there.
Oh, projection. This is getting bad.
They're so awkward. The first time I met them, they were like the smoothest people known to man. Wendelin has shown up and wrecked their shit in one fell swoop.
Okay, we're ending this conversation. Right now.
I think you should leave before they explode from embarrassment.
That can happen?
Dude.
I need a nap.
Closing the curtains to indicate that I've talked to them. Oh boy. And I need to go to... What's the name of my bed? Is it Betty? Is her name Betty? I gotta be wearing these in order to look at the data decks. Oh, new stuff on Wendelin. Last time you saw her, Wendelin was interested in the empty house on your block. She's worried it'll sell the whole neighborhood to the birds. It'll send the whole neighborhood to the birds, not sell. Oh, I didn't get anything new for them. Oh, there they are. You hung out with Kurt, Rod, and Wendelin in the laundry room. You showed them how you throw shade. Come and see them somewhere else. There's a window. Hector? Hector has asked for your help in overcoming his shame. He's invited you to meet him in the attic to see his true form. You got Harper here. You met Harper the Hamper, who is clearly tied up in a majorly dysfunctional relationship with Dirk, the dirty laundry. You left before they could start arguing again. Harper isn't clingy, she's just a gal who likes a little control and knows too well what can happen if she doesn't have it. Doing laundry is chaotic, and with each round of laundry that passes through her, she knows there's a chance some sock she loves may not return from the cycle. She knows that Dirk might be getting fed up and is begging for release. She knows he's beginning to smell and is getting restless. But he just doesn't understand his existence is at risk if she lets him go. Likes Dirk, Dirky, and Dirky Poo. Dislikes abandonment. Okay, you have problems. Where's Dirk, though? I didn't see Dirk. Okay. Dirk Devereaux? This is where your clothes have been for the last couple of weeks, with laundry day looming large. It becomes harder and harder to actually let your shirt out of a bag. Is it better to intervene or let him be unclean? Like security, Harper being told what to do, and dislikes Harper. Okay. I need to get an object that represents therapy. Oh boy. It's like, okay, I have 2 relationships to fix here. I said it at the top of stream, I'm trying to meet more and more new people. Now those are for sure Tyrell. I don't know whether these count as being... Well, they're probably Sinclaire. Because Sinclaire has a sponge up here. So I'm gonna assume that those are Sinclaire and not go for them, but I think this is a completely different person. One is currently doomed yaoi, the other is just toxic, yeah. Dirk, I'm so sorry. I will fix this eventually. Just tough it out, alright? Dirk, if you weren't a fictional character, my priority would be here. Alright? But I think Titus is one, and I think this clothes hanger is one. So let's start over here.
The gladiator
Hello!
for you is at once intimidating and alluring. She glares at you like she means to run you through.
That's really not what I was expecting at all. That caught me so off guard. That wasn't even a hello of attraction, that was a hello of trans color scheme? That was a hello of sword? You can have a fucking sword? But anyway, nice to meet you. What's up?
Also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze. It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent she may actually have. She is beautiful and terrifying, an Amazon
You're
in
cool.
blue and pink. But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
Who dares disturb me?
Don't worry about it. How about you worry about it in a couple of minutes? Is that alright? Can you worry about it in a couple of minutes? Because chat, the ads are just about to happen. We do 3 minutes of ads once every hour here. So if you need to take a break, now's going to be a great time to do so. And I'm not going to be continuing the game during this ad break. We'll be paused. You won't miss out on anything. But if you need to go to the bathroom or grab a snack or get something to drink, if you need to save your files and take your meds and unclench your jaw and fix your posture and take care of any sort of pet you got or anybody around you, you know? You need to take care of anything, now it's going to be a great time to do so, and I hope you all are taking care of yourselves and having a good day. This game is something else, yeah. It certainly is. I get this, though. I do remember, like, bringing this up when we talked about this person before. Talking about, like, yes, I was warned that they would be a warrior, because I remember, I'm talking about Titus, obviously being, like, tied. But then also, like, I know that I think it might be, like, a dish soap? I forget. It could also be, like, a thing. I don't know soap brands. I know that there's one called Ajax, because that was a Grecian warrior. So I get the connection here to this person becoming, like, a gladiator warrior type thing here. Oh dear, dozed off, should perhaps venture into the realm of sleep. Yeah, if you need to go to bed, now's a great time. Don't worry about missing out on stream or anything. Just go good sleeps. Have good nights. Good night, kind soul. I will see thou next time, of course. May all your dreams be sweet. Hell yes. Oh boy, I'm doing big stretch. They're important to do. Remember to stretch. Remember that you only get the one body. As far as I know, you only get the one body, so you gotta take care of it at least a little bit. It's annoying, I know. And maybe one day we'll get a second one. Maybe we'll get body 2. And it'll be even cooler. You know, maybe it'll have, like, more functionality. Maybe it'll have Bluetooth. You know? Body of Theseus. Damn. Me when I was saying that someone looks like an asshole, they got the body of Theseus. Fuck Theseus. All my homies hate Theseus. He's not even the worst. There's people far more worse than him and those kinds of things. Those kinds of things. I truly could not remember the word for mythology, huh? I guess, is that still mythology? I mean, I guess it is. Even if it's not specifically, like, about gods and stuff. Well, I mean, there's gods in the fucking stories and things. Nah, bro, this is my 4th body. You not gotten a new one your whole life? You're supposed to replace your body whenever it starts to malfunction or not feel right. Well, I mean, this is my 2nd VTuber model. So, you know. I have upgraded it once. It was just expensive, you know? It cost money. It certainly did. I can't run through them that quick. No boy. Okay, the ads are almost over. I was just like, is now the time? No, there's 20 seconds. Fuck. My internal clock, it was gone wrong. It's all gone wrong. Upgrade, dude, that's way more expensive just to replace. Just fully new one. Oh boy. Alright, let's talk to this. Let's talk to Titus? Titus? Probably Titus. Am I right? Andromache? What's your name? How do you say it out loud?
You? Ha! Name yourself! By all the pods in the firmament, I swear. If thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty. I shall leave you as you present.
Damn. I just wanted to meet you.
Meet me. You, civilian, you wanted to meet me.
Yeah.
I am in the pitch of battle. My pods rampage, sacrificing themselves to be reborn yet again. And you have pulled me here because you wanted to meet me.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I mean, if you're an analog for Tide, I'm sorry. I can't be. I'm saying goodbye. I gotta get a different brand because I have bad reactions to you.
I confess to you, civilian.
Yeah?
I'm in a state of indecision.
Damn.
I cannot decide if I hate you, or if I am impressed by your fortitude.
Hehe. You like me. You find me funny and charming. Fortitude. I've got a lot of that, and I think you like it.
Fortitude. Such bold abandon flaunts a newling's claim, for converse, strange at altar side untold.
Why are all of them like this? Thou hast just enough for you to think of rules card.
You are not hated, despite thy impish impertinence.
Hehe.
Perhaps there is something about you. But now is not the time. My occupation, my profession calls me back. For passion's sake I fly. For passion's sake I am not pulled again. Come to me only when the hurly-burly is done.
What?
Win or loss. Come before, and even thy puckishness shall not save thee.
Okay. How will I know when that is?
You won't.
Okay. Hi, Bobby. Let me talk to the hanger.
5 handsome himbos in colourful jumpsuits are flexing and chatting animatedly amongst themselves. When they notice you, they begin to buzz with excitement, all speaking in rapid-fire sequence.
The immediate, like, oh, that's a lot more than I expect, and then the narration going, 5 handsome himbos. Like Power Rangers or some shit, what the hell? I love, like, the hangers on their, like, clothes. Okay, yeah, I'm charmed. I'm charmed.
Yo, check it!
Oh, I love that you were missing a tooth.
Quick, dudes, clean up the digs. We got company. Some real fine company, if you know what I'm saying. How's it hanging, homie?
All good, fam? The world is a bleak and unforgiving hellscape. It's all good, fam.
Word. Oh, that's facts, amigo. Well, what are you waiting for? Slide on in here and take a load off. And, anything else you want to take off? Welcome to the extremist dojo in the pad. The perfect place to sit back, chillax, and recharge your bats.
Does this guy talk?
Oh yeah.
It's cool if they don't. Are you flirting with me?
Hell yeah. You're a snack, baby.
Okay, well I knew that one was flirting with me.
Don't mind Hank number 3. His game is super cringe.
Okay, you're 1, you're 2, you're 3. What were you?
Lucky embarrassing
4.
Hank number 3.
I love the line read on that. My mind immediately was just like Bill S. Preston, Esquire. So I guess you're number 5? Or Hank number 5? You guys are close hankers.
Right now, you're hanging with the wildest, dopest, gnarliest squad of bussin' athletes around, homie.
I need to hang out with you guys and Bodhi at the same time.
Hey!
We all need to watch Bill and Ted together. So if you're the Hanks, does that mean you're all named Hank?
Yeah.
Good to clarify. We got an achievement for meeting 50. So, here's the 50th one. It's Hank, and Hank, and Hank, and Hank, and Hank. I love these guys. Okay, got that. How do I tell you I'm apart? They look visually very distinct.
Numbers are kick-ass!
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Brain is hurting after today. Yeah.
The Hanks all stand in formation, each of them striking a unique pose as they introduce themselves. You get the distinct feeling they do this often.
Hell fucking yeah, dude. Wait, are they all different types of clothes hangers? Oh my god, they're all different types of clothes hangers. I just read. Oh my god. So, like, this guy's got, like, the little thingies in it, and this one, like, these other guys don't. You know, like, the things for, like, dress straps and shit. And you got the little hooks on the inside. This guy's more, like, straight, and this guy. Oh my god.
I'm Hank number 1. I'm Hank number 2. I'm Hank number 3. I'm Hank number 4. And I'm Hank number 5.
Oh my god, he had a line!
We're the Hanks!
He's talked.
Brought to you by Red Bull.
They're sponsored! Oh my god. Well, that explains it.
Cool!
I love these guys! What are you guys getting up to in here? Seems pretty sporty.
That's right! We're the wildest, most fearless, gnarliest squad of extreme athletes in the house! We base jump, we lava board, we cheese roll!
Literally how?
If something's hot enough, we'll ride it all night long.
Is that flirting again?
We laugh in the face of danger.
Hank 5 has more lines! Okay, it's all great.
No, we probably shouldn't. We've tasted the adrenaline of them all.
What's your favorite extreme sport?
Hank gliding. It's like hang gliding, but with us. We're the Hanks.
Really? I fucking love these guys. Man, you guys are just adrenaline junkies, aren't you?
Oh, we're way beyond junkies, hot stuff. It's legit insane. But no cap, we live here with you. We're constant enemies, amigo.
And yet you don't pay rent. I've always wanted roommates.
Right? Life's way more kitschy with friends. Or friends with benefits.
Hank 3, you're the second character to say that to me, and you have made a far, like, still a great impression. You did not have his energy.
That's why we partnered with Red Bull.
What is Red Bull anyway?
Red Bull's our sponsor, brah!
Okay. Very cool.
Their bowls have the most riz, no cap.
Okay. I'm sorry, are you saying bulls?
Yeah, they're a company that manufactures exclusively red-colored bowls.
I mean, sure.
It's so lit.
Uh-huh.
They're not just a sponsor, they're our fam. They fuel our adventures. They provide our wicked gear, get our exploits killer exposure, and provide the best medical support when things get gnarly.
You get medical support?
Let's be real, they do get gnarly.
Why do you guys have, like, better medical insurance than the player character?
If by gnarly you mean dope AF.
Sounds like a great partnership.
Through every stunt, they've always got our backs. We're high-key love it all, homie!
I'm not asking if they're a Hindman. They seem pretty distinct from each other, especially Hank number 3, you know? So what, you just like hang around a...
Yeah, Well, we hang around most days, but when the conditions are right, we love getting out of the closet.
Oh, congrats. Happy Pride. I say in August. Sounds exciting.
It is! Speaking of which, we were just about to head out for a little hang gliding. What do you think? Wanna come?
That sounds scary.
High-key slaps on me. You in?
Okay, but how high-key does it slap?
It's goated, bro!
I love these guys. Oh, I'm not sure. It sounds rad. No, I don't think so. I'm afraid of heights and falling and, you know, death. It's a big commitment and I don't really know you guys or how to do any of this for that matter. I mean, I want to say that sounds rad. I also do not know what I'm getting into and I feel like this is the responsible answer. Yeah, I don't want to die. But also, I'm a video game character. I'm a video game character.
Sweet! You're one adventurous spirit. We love it.
Like how this guy fully gives into a different pose.
Epic. Just remember to stay focused and trust the wind. And hold on to me real tight.
What's the fucking kissy noise there, dude?
Follow our lead, and we'll be shredding thermals in no time.
Cool.
Get ready to soar, house homie! Thanks! Away!
Are you guys that small? Are you guys that small, or is it just for this image? Well, I'm glad that you guys have, like, safety gear. This is so great. Well, they were delightful. Absolutely delightful there. Is that everybody in here? I think so. I think that's everybody in this room. Should be. Okay. I'm normal. Okay. Hang number 3 was a lot. I liked hang number 5. I liked all of the hangs. I love the hangs. Okay, we got a lot around here. There's a lot to take in. I say we go for, like, we choose one of these walls. I don't know if the fruit is something. I've talked to Abel. I've talked to Jeremy. Let's focus on this wall over here. I'm assuming the fridge is somebody. I don't know if the cabinets themselves are something, and maybe the... Let's take these off so we can open... We got some bowls in there. Can we open that? Yes, we can. Epic. Some pots and pans. That's definitely gonna be Daisuke. Is the range hood? Okay. I don't know if that's gonna be a different person from the oven, though. Food in there. Cheesies. Fuck yeah. We got alcohol? I don't know if Haldo is still here. I sort of feel like I contractually have to wait until he's here. Got Cam. More utensils. I don't know if... No, because Daisuke had utensils on him, right? Right, yes, I should look at these guys. You met the Hanks! A team of 5 handsome dude bros in colorful jumpsuits who are total adrenaline junkies! Sponsored by Red Bull, they need to keep the wild stuff coming. They invite you to come hang gliding with them. You went for it! Come see them again for another adventure. If you're hankering for a harem of high-flying and handsome hunks, then look no further than the Hanks! Sure, they're all different hangers individually, but they share the same passion for adventure and adrenaline that keeps them all moving forward to the next jump zone. You'd never dream of breaking up this polyamorous playdate, and if you're lucky, you might just end up in the center of their attention. Well, at least until the next epic low-pressure zone comes in, sponsored by Red Bull. Likes thermals, waves, the majestic dance between gravity, death, and freedom. And dislikes reading. All voiced by the same guy. Titus. You've met the imperious, warlike Titus. She appeared to be on the verge of battle and gave you a bit of a verbal thrashing. Come see her again for round 2. Titus feels that the weight of the world rests on her because she alone must decide whether to sacrifice her darling detergent pods. She views the task of guarding over her pods as a higher purpose, and without them she feels literally empty. Though she knows just as well as anybody that her pods are the only 4-in-1 laundry solution with highly concentrated detergent, stain remover, and color protector, outperforming the leading laundry detergent and giving you more bang for your buck. Titus is loyal to a fault and will do absolutely anything for the ones she loves most. Careful though, she may be used to washing off crap, but she refuses to take any of yours. Likes duty, honor, that kind of stuff. Dislikes stains. They like death? I mean, I think this is its own thing, the majestic dance between gravity, death, and freedom. But it is hard to tell that these are... If we put parentheses around it, like in fucking PEMDAS. I'm not sure, though. I'm not 100% on that, but it's the only thing that makes it make sense to me. Okay, anyway. Oh yeah, I opened that up to check out Daisuke. Can I open this? Got a dishwasher. Epic. Close that. I don't want to leave that open. There we go. Coffee maker. Flaky Flakes. Why do I have so many cereals? Okay. I'm guessing another Sinclaire. We got Kurt and Rod and Wendella. Toaster. Okay, we got a lot of people to meet. Wrong button. But if I look over here, Daisuke... Here, let's go to A to Z. Yeah. This D should be up here. Yeah, you have utensils on you, so I'm assuming utensils count towards you. I guess we'll just start off with the fridge.
You'd hoped you'd meet your refrigerator, but it seems he's already busy with another guest.
Not anticipate. That's cool! No pun intended. And then I'm assuming, oh my god, the ramen hair. I'm assuming you're just food in general? Hell yeah. Okay. Epic.
Freddy, this is all rather dull.
Of course you talk like that. Oh my god, the fucking, like, bow tie pasta with hair tie. Oh my god.
How can you say that when you haven't heard the coolest part?
Regale me.
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid. Guess the temperature?
What is it?
Certainly.
Go on. Guess for me.
I do not guess. Perhaps this human would like to essay an attempt.
For a gelatin? At freezing?
Not that cold. It starts at 60 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh, look at the time. I must be on my way to a more interesting conversation.
Okay, oh my god, I love the fucking... the cheese... the notepad. Okay. Bye, Twink.
Now alone, the massive Yeti turns his attention to you. You want to speak to him, but it takes you a few moments to process what you're seeing.
Hi.
Yep. That is indeed a Yeti. Massive,
a Yeti?
Furry, and decked out in his finest winter wear.
Now, Lee, before you reference anything, just know we are the only 2 people in the entire world who have watched that documentary, and of course, as I'm saying that sentence, you mentioned the documentary. We are the only 2 people in the entire planet who have watched that fucking documentary, alright? So... I forget if I've talked about this on stream. The editor had to. You think that movie was just made by like one person? We watched a documentary. You ever just like scroll through a streaming service and be like, what the fuck is on here? We found a documentary about the Yeti, the concept of the Yeti. And it was like one that like fully believed that the Yeti exists, like this thing is out there. Cause you know, documentaries don't have to be factual. That's that's a genuine truth that I'm telling you, is that documentaries do not have to be factual in order to be classified as documentaries. Not a lot of people realize that, and I feel like that's important knowledge to spread. But we did, in fact, watch that, and it was a crazy experience. Because it was truly, I think we watched it because we were like, oh, look at this is weird. And then we, like, looked at, like, the cast listing on the video, on, like, the streaming service we were on. I forget which one it was, but it has, like, a setting to, like, see before you watch anything, like, the people in it. So it was just, like, a bunch of lists of a bunch of different people who, like, obviously I don't know them. And then just it said Adolf Hitler. And we were like, what the fuck are you talking about? And I think that was the straw that broke the camel's back, that we watched that fucking documentary. Anyway, the documentary claimed that Hitler made the Yeti. Or at least he wanted to. He tried. Absolute crazy thing to do. It was like, it discussed many different theories. And that was one of them. And Stalin. Well, Stalin didn't make the Yeti, did he? He wanted the Yeti. He was trying to kidnap the Yeti on the train. Absolutely wild thing that forever lives in my mind rent-free. Anyway, hi, Yeti. You're cool. Was your name Freddy?
Huh. You ran like you didn't want to be here or something. You, with the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing.
You're madly in love with me. And that thing is?
With you standing in the kitchen, I'm no longer the coolest thing in here.
I slide on a pair of sunglasses. That was kind of sweet.
That's me. I try to be sweeter than that chocolate bar you've been hiding from yourself inside the butter drawer for the past few weeks. Don't worry, I'll never tell. But really, to what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit?
I'm meeting everybody. Freddy Yeti.
Oh, did you make another order to food fetch? What did you get this time?
Oh boy.
Did you order sushi? Oh, I love it when you get those little rolls that you have the tiny bubbles on top. No, wait. You know what we haven't had in a while? Burritos. But you might want to hold back on the beans because, well, you know why.
You got it, Freddy.
So what are you doing here now? Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess.
Mm-hmm.
You feeling fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid. I bet you were feeling fancy.
I am fancy.
You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce. I love duck.
Do you eat my food when I put it in you? What else do you like?
Burger? Chicken tenders? Empanadas? Oh, I love when you use food fetch. Possibilities are endless. As endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius.
We have plenty of food here, don't we?
Oh, sure. We sure do. You sound so adult, cool kid. We have food at home.
Cool laugh.
But I guess you do still have stuff left over from the last few food fetch orders.
Wonder what I got.
You hungry?
Whoa!
We've got those leftovers from that Tie Me to the Moon place, the slice of cake from I Like Big Bunts, or the pizza from Pie on Life. Which will it be?
Wow. Okay, yeah, give me the pizza.
No such thing as a bad slice of pizza.
True.
I will say I was judging you a little when I
Coward.
saw pineapple on it, kid. But I'll admit it smelled fantastic.
Pineapple on pizza is awesome. Pineapple on pizza is my reason for living, baby.
Yes, me too. I was testing you.
What?
Beast of a love connection with you.
So, let me get this straight. I said that I like pineapple on pizza, and then I immediately entered a romantic relationship with this Yeti.
Just kidding, cool kid.
Okay, good.
Love just yet.
I was like this, like great. I do like this guy. This guy's great.
But still, I like your style. Man, that pizza, the way that cheese was stretching, I get shivers just thinking about it. So good.
Just like grabbing him, like, how dare you fucking get my hopes up? I wanted stats!
Za is a way of life.
If I cared, I'd be talking to the same person over and over again and not just talking to everybody once and then moving on.
I know you eat it cold sometimes, but I can make a suggestion on how to make it better.
What up? What you got?
Slide that leftover slice on a pan inside the oven on low. Let that cheese get all gooey again. Then the pizza will be perfection.
Right, I don't have an air fryer in this house, huh?
Next time you're feeling peckish, you know where to find me, cool kid. I'll be here waiting.
Cool. No pun intended. Alrighty. I've met you now. I'm assuming this is that food person I saw, Ben?
The first word that comes to mind as you evaluate the strange figure standing before you is delicious. You don't even intend to be salacious, it's just he looks edible.
He looks edible.
His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles, but his entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe. He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His expression suggests he's less than impressed.
I'm going to bite him.
Good evening. Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
I'm going to bite you. Looks like you're really enjoying that glass of wine.
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that. This fine white has a light body and is rather dry. It's quite acidic.
And I know that from looking at it.
I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess just outside Chavignol? And as its taste matures on my tongue, I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach.
I don't like this guy.
And a certain minerality. Flint. Gray salt.
I like his design a lot, but he's being a dick. His notebook is a sandwich. Yeah. You think I know anything about wine, my guy? I don't know shit. My guy, I got nothing. And I was not paying attention to the words you were saying. Damn, I don't have a D4 near me. That's a word that I've heard before.
Close, but Chardonnay is from Burgundy. I'll give you one more try.
I'll go for the third option.
Pathetic. Just pathetic.
Was it the one that I didn't choose?
My manners. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire.
Okay, great pun. Good pun. Good pun.
Paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal. Salutations.
Salutations. I do like your bread shoes. Can't live with it, can't live without it. Never heard of soy. You must really like food then, huh?
Like it. I live for it. And not just food, but the whole of the experience. The ambiance, that interplay of sound, sight, and scent that whets the appetite and inspires the mind.
Artificer, did you say that because he's the voice of Sebastian from Black Butler? Because that did not click until he said, like, the line just before this one of, like, wait a minute. He sounds like that guy, actually. Okay, I truly thought you were just making a reference for no reason. Which is why I didn't really acknowledge it.
The art of service, be it subtle theater, delightful formality, or downright brutish charm. And of course, the meal itself. From the minutiae of the menu to the presentation on the plate and the very titillation of the tongue. Dining in all its forms is the blood that flows in my veins.
I feel like I know him from something else, though, but who knows?
Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry.
Okay.
3 new spots have just opened up around the house.
There's like food places in my house?
I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards. Say, how would you like to accompany me?
What? Sure.
Brilliant. So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be
Okay.
swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
You had me at ice cream, I'm gonna be real.
You arrive at Freddy Yeti's new ice cream joint, the Yummy Yeti. It's a herky-jerky establishment, to say the least.
Herky-jerky?
The ice trays are slipping and sliding everywhere. The frozen peas and fruit have not yet been moved totally out of the way. And Freddy himself is hard at work trying to put together the last touches on his icy creations.
We have arrived.
Hey guys, great to see ya.
Hi.
I'll be right with you as soon as I finish mixing this. Dang strawberries won't blend.
F.
What do you think?
Rustic in the best way, feels like home.
I agree. Rather charming. The sort of place I'd love to bring a date. I'll note this down.
Grab a seat, guys. Plop yourselves down in that there box of Haagen-Dazs bars.
Haagen-Dazs.
I hope we won't be eating pre-packaged foods.
Not at all. You're just part of the aesthetic.
Why are there fucking restaurants in my fucking house? So creative, I love it.
I'm so glad you approve. I want you to enjoy yourself while we're out together. And I must say, Freddy, it really is a good idea.
Aw, shucks. You're making me feel all nice and cold inside.
Have you got menus?
Nope, but look at this.
If you guys keep me glancing down, it's because I'm looking at this voice actor on fucking IMDb right now.
Freddy points at a long bar of ice, into which he's frozen the various flavor combinations. Strawberries, bananas, pieces of chocolate, vanilla beans. And beside each, he has painstakingly, if a bit sloppily, carved the names in ice.
Damn. Freddy, that's so cool, pun intended.
Thanks, guys. Mitchell, you inspired the idea.
I'm touched.
Anyhow, we've got strawberry vanilla swirl, chocolate chill, coffee with cream, and classic vanilla. What'll it be?
You first, mon ami. So much about a person can be determined by their choice in ice cream flavors. Don't you think?
I guess? I mean, I'm always a chocolate bitch, alright? I like it to chocolate.
One does not simply chill with chocolate. One indulges in her. One luxuriates in the devouring of her decadence.
I mean, yeah, I just didn't want to say
Your
that.
lack of respect for the consecration of cacao has been noted.
I'm sorry.
Well, don't just leave me hanging. How is it?
Frederick! Can I call you Frederick? It's absolutely sublime.
Oh, that makes me so happy.
Freddy, dare I say it, this is the most voluptuously iced cream I've ever had the pleasure,
The iced cream.
nay, the honor of tasting. Bravo, my friend. Bravissimo.
Okay, I've scrolled enough on this guy's wiki, or not wiki, IMDb. I don't know anything here. Aside from Tenya from My Hero Academia, but it's not that. I guess it is just
Well, guys,
Sebastian
I've
then.
only got one more thing to offer, and that's my every day is Sunday.
France and Italia. France has a completely different voice,
That
and I
sounds
haven't watched that
interesting.
in a long while. Lay it on me, baby.
First, we've got the ice cream. Vanilla and brown butter caramel.
I mean, this is true, but I don't want to ruin the vibe. I don't like caramel, but I'm going to... I don't want to ruin the vibe.
Consider me titillated.
Then comes the chocolate syrup, which has been heated.
I don't dislike it enough to fully... If you bring mint in here, it's over, though.
Next, we have a subtle glaze of butterscotch.
You slut! What crazy fucking options! Kirigiri? Like Jin Kirigiri? I didn't watch the anime that much, so it would certainly not be that, honestly. But that is definitely another thing I would technically know him for. I'll shoot for the middle here.
But we like it.
Some ground roasted almonds for a crunch, a bit of whipped cream, and last but not least...
These options are fucking crazy!
Enough with the foreplay.
What?
Well, my friends, that's everything I had for you. I know it's a bit rough still, but I hope you had a good time. I'm not exactly a trained waiter.
You're au contraire, I thought the service was great!
Je suis d'accord. And I might say that your grasp of French grasps at my heart.
Did I say anything in French? I mean, you just said that you agree with me, I'm pretty sure, but...
Thank you again for having us on such short
You're the
notice.
one who said stuff in French.
Keep an eye out for my review. Very well now, human, we must be going.
Okay, weirdo. I got another charge? I do. Okay, I'm sure the oven is somebody. Little egg timer, little chicken timer. Okay, a lot of these things I don't know. Okay. Sorry, Jeremy, didn't mean to bump into you there. I'm assuming cabinet thing?
A handsome stranger with a model-esque beauty stands just a few feet away from
hello.
you, posing with a hand in his hair, as though he were in the middle of shooting a puff. The moment he lays eyes on you, he lights up, drinking you in with a warm smile and warmer gaze.
Oh shit, gaze!
Ciao, beautiful. What are you doing?
Surprise Italian! Italian jump scare! I'll flirt, sure, admiring you.
Ah, but of course. I am admirable in so many ways. Tell me specifically, per favore. And then I might do the same for you.
Okay. Game changer good? Fuck yeah! Now this is 3 things. It's alive, it's 3 things. You said just 1. I guess I'll say 3 things.
You have excellent taste. You are a fresh pasta, a plum, tomato, and salty.
Me when I'm Italian, you are a fresh pasta. Cabinets, you assume? Yeah. Me when I'm Italian and flirting, you are a fresh pasta. Yeah, my name is Macaroni. I guess he's not wrong. I guess I can't argue with that. Don't give them that.
Tell me, one object of desire to another. Ah, but first, I must introduce myself.
Yeah.
The music of courtship has its cadence, after all. I am the one and only Cabrizio.
Hello, Cabrizio.
Amore.
Nice to meet you, I suppose.
Piacere di conoscerti.
I only have 5 smarts. Not 80. I don't know Italian. Okay.
Now that we are introduced, we must get to know each other, eh? Let us begin with a simple question. Un aperitivo.
I know what some of the words are, or at least I can guess from context clues, yeah?
Do you? And so much is contained within your answer. Have a favorite flower?
Yes.
Ah, tessero bellissimo. Of course you do. A vibrant heart must have a love of nature.
I know that word because I follow somebody who has a crush on an Italian fictional character, and this word pops up in their posts a lot. So I know that that's a term of endearment.
Picture it. I will try to guess what it is. I see. Amore, what a rich and colorful mind you have.
So you're attributing things to me that you shouldn't. Like, I do have a rich and colorful mind, thank you very much, I am awesome. But you did just go like, let me imagine what you think of, and then complimented me based on what you were imagining that I am doing rather than what it actually is.
It is a pleasure to me to be inside your eyes, seeing all your nooks and your crannies.
Okay. I have crannies?
Ah, do you ever, amore? And exquisite crannies they are.
Well, I don't even know what that means in this
And
context.
somewhere buried in one of them, like a golden treasure waiting to be found, is this flower in your mind.
You could just ask me what my favorite flower is, dude.
I see red. No, not red. Huh, amore, how specific
That's
you
not
are.
red.
I do see red, and also I see orange, the color of sunset.
Now, if you're gonna keep talking, then you've fucked up. But it is orange, so he's cold reading me. He is! I guess, chat, for everybody at home, it's tiger lilies. That's the real answer. We'll see if we can figure it out.
I see blue.
He's fucked up immediately.
Or the sadness at the bottom of your eyes.
Yeah, it's not blue. Go back to orange.
The colors of the wings of the lefate, glimmering in the early morning light.
Lefate?
Amore, so powerful is your mind, sending this vision to me. I can even smell this flower.
You see if he can figure it out. He's fucked it up immediately. Your favorite flower, it's red or orange or yellow or blue or purple. Not green. Flowers don't tend to be. This fucking... Fuck, what's the Bo Burnham song? I love your eyes and their bluish, brownish, greenish color.
It's a little spicy. It's earthy and yet light. Smell is such a powerful sense, amore. It is the sense that
Sounds like
most directly to our memories and our hearts.
Haven't heard that one. I forget what it is. Repeat stuff. I had to go to the chorus. Repeat stuff, repeat stuff, repeat stuff.
What a gift you give me, amore, with this aroma. You are thinking your most favorite flower is Uccello di Paradiso, the bird of paradise.
I've heard of that flower. I could not tell you what it looks like. You know, for people who that is, I'm sure that they had like a crazy experience right here. I mean, that was beautiful and also wrong.
Oh no? I have not guessed correctly.
I'm sorry.
Amore, what can I say? I am so sensitive and so open. I must have picked up something in the air around me.
Oh my god, he's an empath! He's a fucking empath.
This can mean only that I have not brought my full attention to you, and I have not truly focused on you.
No, it's because you don't know my zodiac sign. That's why you can't tell.
For that,
I offer my humblest apologies. You are deserving of all of me, amore, and I shall not fail again.
He needs my full chart. I remember looking that up like once, just in case. You immediately fail to discover your own favorite flower. Oh boy, it's really okay. Yeah, apology accepted. No, it's okay. It's okay.
I feel I should tell you also.
Don't worry about it.
As though I have something of a hard exterior. I have heard before, though not from lovers, that I can sometimes appear closed.
Your favorite troll. Yeah, can keep going down that line of questioning, Fabrizio. You'll definitely discover that I've for sure read Homestuck. I've definitely done that. I definitely didn't see people talking about it and go, this thing seems like crazy long and also just not the vibe, and maybe the fans are a little annoying over a decade ago, and then it's been a long while now. You know?
But let me assure you, nothing could be further from the truth. I am open. I take great pleasure in being so, open to the world, to experience. I am open to you, amore. Will you grant me another gift? Will you share with me more about yourself? What do you love? What makes you
want to know my favorite flower?
Where's your passion?
I'm still recovering from the flower thing. Those are some big questions.
I love the big questions. I love the small questions. It is the finding out about each other, sharing your hearts that brings the spice and sweetness to life.
Yeah, maybe another time.
Savor these questions.
Pasta water.
Dinner.
I love whatever size of questions you love.
Then we have a date.
Okay, sure, absolutely.
Bellissimo. La buona fortuna smiles on me today. I'll be counting the minutes. I will await your pleasure, amore. Ciao to you for this moment, mia stella nuova.
Okay.
Where you go now, take with you the passion of Fabrizio.
Okay. Is today the same day that I met the Hanks? Okay, let's look at the data decks. Okay, let's start with Freddy Yeti here. You met Freddy, the big, lovable monster of a fridge. He's packed with leftovers. Come round and see him next time you're feeling peckish. You might think of this monstrous giant as a big ice meanie, but he's anything but. Freddy welcomes all comers to sample his wares, whether leftovers, fresh veggies, or even just to stare blankly at his insides several times a day. He thinks you're the coolest of the cool kids. Likes food preservation and food preservation. Dislikes anything uncool. Mitchell Lynn. Last you saw Mitchell, you went out to dine at Freddy Yeti's ice cream joint. Mitchell Lynn. The prestigious pundit of the palate, master of the mouth-watering morsel, destroyer of the deviant dining establishment. He is obsessed by all things culinary, a true believer in the power of a great meal to give anything to give meaning to an otherwise drab and dreary life, so he sees it. Detail-oriented and utterly unsparing, Mitchell leaves nothing out of his withering critiques. Ambiance, service, menu selections, flavor, presentation are all of the utmost importance to Mitchell. And if any are subpar, well, you're going to know about it. With the pen as his sword, he is ready to elevate or eviscerate with equal fervor. Likes high-quality products and ingredients, careful balance of flavor profiles, and consistency of service. Dislikes cronuts. Fair enough. Fabrizio. You've met Fabrizio, a model-esque and passionate Italian beauty. He's eager to get to know you better. Come and see him soon for a date, or just more conversation. Stylish and fit, a little rebellious with charm of his own, and that killer smile. Fabrizio is naturally flirtatious and often gets mistaken for a playboy, but that's not his game. He's here to enjoy existence with a laissez-faire approach. We live and laugh and revel in the good moments we have with each other. Sometimes he'll display a depth to him, rooted in tradition and family. And if you don't hold on to those handles firmly, he might just sweep you off your feet. Likes Italy, imagination, and romance. Dislikes urgency, reality, and France. Damn, alright. Oh, there's somebody right in between them. I'm assuming maybe the oven. But I can't check that now. I can't check that tonight. In fact, I don't think I can even check that this stream looking at the time. So let's go into bed. Let's get our eeps in. So exhausted after this day in game, yeah? Here. Why don't we take a moment, shall we? And by a moment, I mean we wait. By a moment, I mean until tomorrow. What a crazy fucking time, you know? All these characters are so overwhelming, you're actually tired IRL, yeah. It's truly crazy. I love these guys. Fucking wild. Imagine living with all 100 of these guys. Like, oh, it's really good I can only do the 5 charges a day. I would go insane. I would go insane. I feel like this stream we met so many crazy ones too. Like, the people that we've talked to before have been relatively chill in comparison to this. I say that we met Jean-Lu. You know, we met... we didn't talk to him this one time, though. Oh, boy. Let's see who's live. Let's see who we can raid. Let's see where we can go. What's happening? Where's people's doings? Who's doings things? Is people talking, people gaming, yada yada, etc. Beep bop boop beep bop. Okay. Me and all of my fucking... I have to scroll through so many people. Why do I do this? Why do I follow so many people? Many a people alive. Okay, who's relatively recent start and isn't going to immediately unstream or something, you know? Beebaboo. We could rate somebody else playing Date Everything. I don't know if I want to rate somebody else playing Date Everything, though. I feel like I want to experience more of this myself. And I don't want to... Let's see here. Beep, 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 beep. Think you need to lay on the floor and stare up at the ceiling for a bit after that? Need to lay on the Florence and stare up at Celia? We didn't even- I was at the top of stream, I was like, oh, I need to talk to Florence and Celia. I also never talked to Dorian. There's a lot of people I didn't talk to, because there's 100 of them. And I only have so many things that I can do. Oh boy. They're ending stream. I probably shouldn't grade them. That'd be a little awkward, wouldn't it? Let's see here. I don't know if that person's ending stream or not. They're like in the middle of a game. They're like, they're in between. They've already either ended one and going to another, or they just ended the one. I don't fucking know. So many people in the world. Did you know? Did you know how many people there are? There's a lot of them. There's a lot of people in the world, and there's a lot of people streaming, which is crazy. I thought there were like 5 people in the world. But there's more than 5. There's more than 100. Than 100 dateable options, / friendable options, / enemyable options. It's a bit overwhelming now. Okay, is this person still going? Alright. We're going here. Alright, chat. I hope you guys like Peak. I've not played Peak yet. I want to eventually play Peak. It'll be fun. It seems fun. I hope you all have a great time over there. Peak is funny? Yeah, I like watching people play it. I think it's neat. Okay, chat. Looks like they're troubleshooting problems, whatever. It's fine. I'm sure they'll figure it out, and I hope you all have a great time over there. I hope you all have a good rest of your day. I'm gonna be streaming this again tomorrow. And then Thursday, I have a silly idea. We'll see if I go through with it. But hell yeah. Hope you all have a great day. Great whatever. I'm gonna go watch a Game Changer episode. So go raid, go raid, go raid, go raid, go raid. Bye! And goodbye to the VOD watchers as well.